Hello, hello. Yo, what up, Ark? How's your day so far? Let me just finish setting up some stuff for the stream. Guess it's morning for you, isn't it? Was fine? I mean, fine is good. Fine is good. Let's just launch Nikke. I've downloaded so many games now with the extended SSD that I can play on stream now. It's gonna be nice. Is the notification in the Discord working properly? Yes, it is. Nice. I really like that new fan art that they published of Rosanna and the rest of on the World Queen. Regarding the missile delivery system, you're trying to figure out how you can land it so it can be recovered. Yeah, because right now all it's gonna do is a freaking crater in the base, isn't it? Yeah, I was looking at it, I was like, well, that's basically an ICBM at the moment. It needs something maybe better than parachutes. Have you tried putting like a reverse thruster plus parachute system or something? Like what they do for some space shuttle landings. Ooh. Got a nice little warm cup of coffee. Right now the payload does slow down, you just need a way to be able to land the entire craft itself. Oh, that's gonna be very difficult, isn't it? That is gonna be quite difficult indeed. I mean, how would you be able to land like the entire thing itself? That is difficult. Is this not updating or something? Yeah, there we go. And YouTube chat should appear as well, so we have no technical issues today. Yo, what up, Namida? How's your day so far? Let's see. Let's grab these. We could probably give it a landing gear. I mean, that's what I was thinking of, the putting a reverse thruster into it. Right? To just slow it down when it's about to land and then just let the parachutes do the work afterwards. Otherwise, you need to lower the energy so that it loses kinetic energy when it's about to arrive at a certain critical point. Being so and so, why is that? Do you have a bad day? That sounds good. Oh, that's not good. Yo, what up, Gustav? Oh, shit. I need to control Alice instead of drinking coffee. So-and-so doesn't mean matter. I mean... Oh, if it's nothing of note that happened, that's fine, but... To me it sounded more like a so-so kind of answer, you know? Like, yeah, it was so-so, so... Not the worst, but not the greatest. That's kind of like how I understood it. PC Nikke can be played with when the devs took that into account. It's a bit difficult. I would need to keybind to my MMO mouse the keybinds of Nikke, but technically I could play it with one hand, yeah. Completely redesign. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking is either you put something to slow it down drastically or you just accept the fact that you need to make it slower at certain points. There we go. No, I know the joke. I know the joke. I was just commenting, like, beyond the joke that it is possible for me to do that. Freaking Alice. Because I was just thinking out loud, maybe I could actually drink my coffee at the same time that I play the game, to be honest. I do know the joke about playing with one hand, though. Yo, what up, Kazama? Just doing some tribe tower real quick before reset, because I forgot to do that yesterday. I'm really bad at sniping with Alice, though. Ooh, Noir is almost dead. Kamikaze Raptor is one of the scariest one to fight, yeah. Ooh, Sugar almost died there. I don't know if it's cute or terrifying the way Alice acts during a battle. I can't tell if it's cute or terrifying the way she actually acts during battle. Cause... yeah. You get the idea. She kinda considers it as if she was having fun playing. Team of Thick Girls. Try that. We do have Lost Sector as well to do. Technically, yeah, I still have a lot of Lost Sector to do. What's the reward on this one, though? Oh well, let's continue into the Lost Sectors. But I downloaded quite a few games to play. Like once we're done with the dailies and some of the stuff of Nikke, I can just boot up different games now, which is kind of nice. Just let me double check something. I need to close this out and this, and we're good. So for this Lost Sector, as usual, I think the usual suspects for Team 1. Then for Team 2, we're gonna go with... I think Hit Rate Drake and Modernia and Noise would be good. And then Team 3 is gonna be a singular Nikke, so I need to make it count. Actually, wouldn't it be better to replace Modernia than if it's a singular Nikke? Have you ever considered streaming Aether Gazer? I actually have. I have Aether Gazer on my computer now. So I can actually stream Aether Gazer now. Maybe if I go like this. Maybe like this actually would work better. And then on team 3 I just put a single Modernia. They capture drones? Huh. Okay. This is gonna be a very interesting lost sector. Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so this is gonna be a very interesting lost sector for sure. What can I put as burst 120 seconds? Probably you, and you. So we're gonna dropship Nikke's again, huh? And now this opens the path for this group of Nikke's. Jeez. That was convoluted, wasn't it? Maybe after Nikke I could play Aether Gazer? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can play Aether Gazer. The dailies are gonna go by very quickly on Nikke. I just figured I could kill time completing some stuff on Nikke while we waited for the daily reset. But for sure I can play some Aether Gazer. I still haven't done my dailies either. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. I should have saved the Snow White burst for... Should have saved the Snow White burst for that thing. Oh well. It is what it is. It's already gonna do 2 point something million damage, so it's not gonna matter. You're making some fictional prototypes or something, but then there's a group who's already doing it. Yeah, technology is pretty insane. Yeah, the VTOL ship. I just call it the dropshipping. I just call it dropshipping Kazuma, to be honest. But yeah. Like, Aether Gazer is really fun. I just need to figure out how to make it work with a controller and we'll be good to go. Because I play those type of games more with a controller if I can help it. Ooh. Okay, so I blinked and Blanc's cover is completely gone. And she's almost dead. What the hell just happened? That is scary. That is actually scary. Is actually scary shit. You'll share the link of the video of the drone delivery? Yeah, sure. You can PM it to me. Or you can just put it in off topic as well, that's fine. That's pretty cool. Back into the daily stuff, isn't it? Did you guys watch the video of Nihilister? I mean, you guys were there to watch it live, so I guess you didn't really go and watch it, in all fairness. Which is understandable. I'm pretty happy that we finally took out Nihil. Like, it went by so quickly, though. If I think about it, I killed Mother Whale, like, what? A little bit over a week ago or something, didn't I? Like, I'm pretty sure I cleared Mother Whale, like, a little bit over a week ago. Like, do you guys remember roughly when I cleared Mother Whale? Because I am so sure that it was like at most 10 days ago or something. Favorite Star Wars character? Go. I'll be honest with you. The first answer that came to my mind was Palpatine, but it's probably Obi-Wan Kenobi. Palpatine is the first one that comes to my mind because of all the memes surrounding him. But otherwise, probably Obi-Wan or General Grievous was also one of my favorite. What about you, chat? What are your favorite characters in Star Wars? Also, Boba Fett and Jango Fett are pretty up there. Yo, what up, Laughing? Nice to see you again in the chat as well. Darth Vader because of the drip. Jun Star Wars was your favorite. I wonder how people will have reacted if I had, say, Rey Skywalker or something. That would have been interesting. Wait, isn't there something over there? Okay, first let's go and check over here so that I don't randomly miss a treasure. Okay, so there is a wall and there is a 5 over here. Okay. Although, funnily enough, my favorite movie was probably Rogue One, actually. Boba Fett, Rex, Ashoka, Annie, of course. Nice. They're pretty far behind. Is this supposed to be like this? Probably because my pepper is so weak, isn't it? Hold on, we're gonna swap a few things around. Later over here, and over here we're gonna put Miranda. Yeah, something like that would work better probably. The gap is still there, but it's more manageable. Never was a Star Wars fan? Yeah, that's understandable. Yo, what up, Phoenix? We can see the trays in the Vatican. I guess so. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh. No healing makes it really rough though, huh? I think I meant to use more Nikkes than this on this part. E.T. Phone Home, yeah. E.T. was such a great movie. Like, there are so many good movies when I was a kid. E.T., the original Jurassic Park, Men in Black 1 and 2. Like, so many good movies. So many good movies. I guess we could go like this. No, I guess we could go something like Private-E and you. Oh, at least one Nikke must be on the other team, huh? Thomas' really weakness is the train girls. The Godfather was a good movie, yeah. But that was like earlier than the 90s, wasn't it? Is Guilty sleepy? Yeah, she kinda acts. She only acts very passive. Let's put it that way. Shrek was early 2000s, wasn't it? Was like what, 17 years ago or something? Shrek? I think Shrek was like 17 years ago, right? roughly that it came out. Something like that. Maybe 18. Oh, Shark. I mean, if you want a really good movie about sharks, you can just watch Sharknado. Master tier movie. Absolute master tier of a movie. What did you miss? Nothing. Shrek is now culturally the most liked movie of all time, really. The Harry Potter movies were really good, the early ones as well, now that I think about it. Like, up until The Prisoner of Azkaban, I really loved them quite a bit. Not to say that the other ones were bad, but the initial ones really had that childhood appeal to them. The Empire Strikes Back. You don't like Sharknado? It was so good. Like, it's a movie that you just freaking watch when you're half drunk and with friends to have a good laugh. Kind of like how Shaun of the Dead was also amazing. Kind of in the same way. Really enjoyed Shaun of the Dead. It's just the silliness of it. Intended to be a mid-range delivery system? Yeah, you're kind of making it cross-continental, didn't you? I thought it was intentional, but I thought you were doing that intentionally, Eric. Because, yeah, that is intercontinental, alright. Like, why would you ever need to go beyond the speed of sound if you... Oh, no. Oh, no. That ain't good. Need to recover the burst as quickly as possible. Oh, there goes Leader. Please don't revive Leader. Please revive something else. Oh, Moderna, good. Good enough. Oh, not good enough though. Have you seen The Word of Lord? Yeah, like it's a movie where the logic completely takes the backseat, and that's what makes it amazing, Namida. I don't think I've seen War of the Lord. The one that I really enjoyed though was what was it called? Kingdom of Heaven or something? Or what was the name of that movie? It was really good. Movie time? We could probably... it would be very difficult to do a movie time, wouldn't it? Problem is copyright would make it impossible. But yeah, there's a lot of movies that I really enjoyed over the years. Gods of Egypt. Could have been God tier good concept, but they managed to freak it up. Yeah, true. People stranded at the sea, I guess. Cinema Gary's mod solves all the problems. Gary's mod cinema, huh? What up, Midlick? Was that movie that bad? Mid, I guess. Then again, I watched a lot of movies, so I'm kind of desensitized. I think it was called... Kingdom of Heaven, wasn't it? Hold on. I'm gonna Google it because I'm actually really annoyed that I cannot remember. Yeah, Kingdom of Heaven, I think it was. The one that was about the Crusades. And also, Earth. What was the name of that movie? Yeah, Kingdom of Heaven was one that I actually enjoyed. God of Egypt? Yeah, it's more like it was a disappointment more than anything. Hold on, I need to retrace my steps to drop these Nikkes. So they kind of expect me to juggle my Nikkes, huh? Let's see. So if I drop ship a bunch of Nikkes, of random ass Nikkes. Oh wait, no, I cannot drop ship random ones. Whoops. My mistake. Cannot drop random ones for the sole reason that afterwards I'm probably gonna need to clear some stuff. Might of the Lord, the Helm, and the Holy Tourist Word. You know which one also historical movie was really, really good? Gladiator. I enjoyed that one so much. Gladiator was so good. I enjoyed Gladiator so much. You got the soundtrack, which is even better. The Russell Crowe one? I think it is. I'm really bad at remembering actors' names. Even movies' names I'm really terrible at remembering in general, but I believe that's the one. It's the one that is like early 2000s movie. I think I watched it when I was like in what, middle school or something. Yeah, I should have taken more AoE, huh? Or some healing. Maybe Pepper. There we go. You know, they say you edit a hero live long enough to ruin the Terminator series. That is true. Oh boy. He who threw the telephone. Terminator 3? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like Jurassic Park and then when they made Jurassic World. Like, the original Jurassic Parks were quite good, but Jurassic World was not as good as the original Jurassic Parks. You know? Or Men in Black as well, or Ghostbusters. Like, Ghostbusters was a movie that I really enjoyed a lot as well. I mean, yeah, the CGI was good. I mean, it's not all bad, right? It's not like all doom and gloom, but... Maybe you should make an ICBM. You already made one, Eric. You just need to change the... You just need to change the packages for actual explosive charges and you already have an ICBM with that thing. Well, that ain't good. Alien movie? Oh, you know, I somewhat enjoyed the Alien vs Predator movies. Somewhat. The original Alien movie was really good, though. The original Alien movie was really, really good. Oh. Oh, that is annoying. Read a Marvel comic series where human turned into an alien hybrid? Really? Bagel defect, what? Bagel effect. No, I don't think I've heard of that. I'm not sure I've ever heard of the bagel effect. Spider-Man movie, really? Which of the Spider-Man movies? Because I haven't watched them all, so... If you tell me Spider-Man movies, I'm not gonna tell me much considering the amount of freaking Spider-Man movies there have been. Guilty dying there is really unfortunate. Yeah. Kudu. Kudu. Alien Icarus? Wasn't that the Prometheus thing? The Prometheus movie or whatever it was called that you're talking about. Kefka got infected by the Kudus, yeah. I really liked the one where they made a adult version of her. Alien Icarus is... Oh, it's a comic series. Okay, I thought you were talking about the Prometheus movie. Because the Prometheus movie was okay. Although I am a little bit biased because I really enjoy Guillermo del Toro's works in general. I am biased because I quite like Guillermo del Toro's work, actually. Mummy Herda version? Yeah, indeed. Mummy Herda, indeed. That was a really good version, though. Not gonna lie. Like, it was really well made. I'm a little bit disappointed that Silver Wolf comes before Kafka, though. But I guess it's more time to save gems for... Jades for me. In HSR. So there's that going for me. Alien Icarus, though. Also, didn't Guillermo del Toro do a horror movie recently? Thought for sure he had made a horror movie recently. I'll have to check it out. Because if you guys don't know, Guillermo del Toro, like, although he was like the director of Pacific Rim and stuff like that, the guy's real talent lies in freaking horror. Like, the guy's ability to make horror is pretty uncanny. Okay, so let's see. So, if I go over here and press this, I should be able to go back to this one. I cannot go through this, though. What does this even open, actually? What does this even open? What do you open? Huh. Oh, because that only... Okay, so if I press this now... Probably... Yeah, okay, I got it. So we're gonna swap here. Send them over here, go here. Go here. Open here. Oh wait, I forgot to pick them up. God dang it. I think it's like this. So then if I go and pick them up and drop ship them over here, it should open a door for the group of 5. Whoops. So then I go here. It should have opened a door for the group of 5, right? No. Huh. So I was wrong? Posted it in there. Kafka is going to make HSR richer? Yeah. I mean, the problem is if they delay Kafka a lot of people are just, like me, are going to be able to save massive amounts of Primogems to roll for Kafka. Maybe... Could I... Okay, let's just check what happens if I drop them here. Otherwise, I'm going to try to open the 5 one. This... Okay, so for example, if I remove 2 units from here... And then I take the units from here... And then just drop ship them. Pick them up, bring them over here. Oh, did I really not pick them up? Oh my god. We burned down the Shu and Fun Art, really? I mean, I could just oh, for the fucking Christ, why are you not picking them up? My god, this droid is... Okay, there we go. There we go. So now we just add, I don't know, these... I don't know, like... Private and Healer. Gotta bring the droid with me. Oh, I made a mistake. I swear to God. I'm on cable as well. Like, this is not... Can you guys hear me? Hello? Yeah, you can hear me? Okay. What up, Nutty? So did I actually have an issue again? Just so I know if I have to contact my ISP and tell them what the hell is going on. Because I'm supposed to have like very, very high quality internet here. So if that's not the case, I'm gonna have to complain a little bit. Let's see. So, let's see. Oh, maybe... Could I just make use of this? Wait, no. Not this. No, not this. I freaking made a mistake again. You are not supposed to remove units, so let's just recover this. Okay, so let's keep them out. Grab 2. Open. Yeah, okay, you can hear me, nice. You're only here for this DC, so you don't know. Okay. Oh, it's... What the hell is going on here? Oh yeah, because this unit needs to go here. You already got the broken combo, which is Himeko Herda. I mean, you could always stop using the combo, right? Like, nothing forces you to... Nothing forces you into only using that combo, right? Okay, so if I remove this grip, what does that... Okay, that closes that. Okay, so that means that I did need to... Okay, so I did need to grab these. Prop them down here. Okay, so I pop them down here. This grip... It means that this door is going to be closed, though. Well, that's annoying, isn't it? Huh. Oh. I need to bring 5 over there. Wait, this is open now. Whoops. Wait, hold on. This is open now. What the hell? Oh, okay, so this group... Okay, so... Oh, okay, I got it. Your server has been getting a little bit more active lately. Oh, nice. You need Bronya to complete your Hyper Seal. Yeah, I also need Bronya. I could really use a Bronya with my Seal. Oh, no. Don't fucking piece of shit. Okay, there we go. No, piece of shit game. No, I did not mean to press the freaking symbol. Like, there is this little Miranda symbol in the middle and I accidentally pressed that. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. No. Fucking game. There we go. Okay. No, I'm out. Yeah. Okay, so now we pick this up. And we pick them up. And drop them here. So this should open... Yeah, another tree. For fuck's sake. This one to go over here. Which means that now the airplane is gonna pick these up. Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. No, a gremlin. I need to... What's it called? I need to... Well, I cannot add emotes just yet to YouTube. That's for when I get 1k, but... I'll need to add some... to make some emotes once that's an open option for sure. What is it gonna be here? Okay. Okay, so can this airplane pick them up? Bring them over? Oh, for the love of God. No, I did not click there. God damn it. This freaking walls are pretty sensitive, huh? There we go. Yo, welcome back, Kazoma. Do tell me when it's server reset though, because otherwise I'm gonna miss it. I'm just gonna continue the lost sector. Because I'm not keeping track of time at the moment. Maybe I should just check myself. What time is it? Oh, it is 10 already. Okay, so let's just go do the daily grind then. Server reset already hit. Okay. Okay. Oh, burst skill books. Those are gonna be pretty nifty for what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna need to think it through on who to use those skill books though. Cause what's it called? Cause I believe the upcoming solo raid boss was announced to be coming pretty soon, right? So I need to consider as well what I'm going to use for that solo raid boss. Oh, it's weekly reset, so that means that we can also buy some extra stuff, which is pretty nice too. Also, I really love this, the fact that one of the most prized gifts by freaking Nikke is Darling of the Day. The commander is yours for the day. You can have them do anything you wish over 24 hours. I love those little details of these vouchers. They're so funny. And this one is a helping hand. Basically, you volunteer to run errands for them. No, I am not gonna accidentally buy a Rosanna. That would be bad. Okay, so we're gonna get this. Darling for a day. The Elysian VIP is for a buffet. Great opportunity. Oh, you'll be dining with the bosses. The Elysian thingy. The Missiles is a single VIP card is a symbol of Mr. Missiles' immense wealth. I think this refers to the previous owner of Missiles, right? Not Shuen. I genuinely doubt that Shuen is married in the story. Yeah, the little details are the funniest. This one is like a spa voucher. Your body will be in contact with the boss's hands. This one is like Mustang. I'm not sure I want to accept that. The Pilgrim is basically get everything from battle rations to sleeping bags, which is pretty valuable for pilgrims. And the abnormal transportation restaurants basically help them get around the world. There have been previous owners. That's the thing. She's the current She's the current CEO. She's the current CEO, but she was not always the CEO. The only one that has been consistently the CEO of one of the big three since before the arc was created is Mustang. All the other ones have changed over the years. Ingrid has not always been the CEO of Elysian. And I have a feeling that EH was actually the previous CEO of Elysian. The current leader of Enter Heaven, which also spells EH, even though it's Elysian Harper. Yeah, Mustang, not just interesting, he has a very suspicious backstory for sure. He has a very, very suspicious backstory. Because how the fuck is he still alive? And so young, basically. So we get more dust crates, that's good. Let's do the Modernia challenge real quick. I could use D for her, but should I try? Hold on, should I give it a try? Okay, let's try with a funny team. Let's try with a funny team. You as a healer, you as a wind damage dealer. I don't think I have enough wind type DPSs, do I? Because I have Epinel. But then who would be the other burst tree? Would be Noir, I guess? But then I would swap like this, but then the synergy is kind of gone. Maybe I could... No, because... I could... It feels a little bit like overkill healing, but... Feels like way overkill healing. Where is Epinal? There we go. Let's give it a funny try. And try some core. Try some core in A. Bunny girls. Oh, I could go. I don't have all of the bunny girls though. Mustang is overrated. The showtime. And just watch freaking everything just melt. Not even gonna let her do much at all. I know you're gonna come in the center. And now it's Noir's time. Yeah, the D burst animation is amazing, isn't it? Just look at the freaking damage though. Hey, you're not gonna do shit. Like, that's not gonna happen. You're not gonna get to do shit. And sure, you can teleport around all over the place, but it's not gonna save you. And now it's gonna be D's turn again. Wait, where did she... Did I... Oh, there we go. Hi. What? What was that? Did I clip her wings too quickly? Oh, that's pretty cool. A way of interrupting her. Wait, what the hell? Modernia? Hello? They were not just made for those, right? They were not just made for those, but they happen to have very strong synergies against them, currently. They were not specifically designed to go against them. They were designed to be niche units against specific scenarios. Because you can't really design only Nikkes that are strong against everything. Otherwise, you just create a bunch of power creep. But if you want something that is strong against Chatterbox, here are a few options, right? Against Chatterbox, Pierce is really good, so Laplace, Snow White are really good. But also Vesti is really good against Chatterbox. Nihilister technically is good against Chatterbox as well, by the way. And the reason why Vesti is so good against Chatterbox, that she almost hard counters him, is because of her stupid burst that just hits every single part of Chatterbox constantly. Remember that I posted on the main Twitter, it would be funny to reveal if Moran is really an Elysian Nikke due to her intellect and her gun being more realistic. That would be funny, yeah. Yeah, Modernia is good against everything. Like, Modernia is actually good. Modernia is good against Train. Modernia is good against Gravedigger. Modernia is good against Modernia. Modernia is good against Chatterbox. Modernia is good against Blacksmith. Basically, like Modernia is just good against everything. Straight up. Yeah, Modernia is basically the solution for everything. But if you want to talk about Nikkes that have specific niches to counter specific bosses, that are like specifically really good against some bosses, then Noir and Isabelle are particularly good against Gravedigger. Sakura is Sakura and to some extent Ludmilla, because they do form a combo together, are particularly good against the Train. Against Modernia, D is particularly good. Against Chatterbox, Vesti, Laplace, and Snow White are particularly good. And against Blacksmith, what would be particularly good? Of course, Modernia is particularly good, but she's good against everything. I can't think off the top of my head one that just hard counters specifically Blacksmith. One that specifically hard counters Blacksmith. That's something that I'll have to think about it, actually. Moran's intellect. Your brother's account is literally Modernia. You hope he gets her soon. Yeah, I hope he gets her as well soon. Like, I don't know. What deal more damage in the long run, sniper or machine gun? Whatever has the highest multiplier. I'll be honest with you. Whatever has the highest multiplier divided by the amount of shots that you can squeeze in during a fight. Arc. There we go. What is the tower today? It's that one. I'm not gonna touch that. Let's do that. Like, what would be actually good against Blacksmith, now that I think about it? Because Modernia, of course, is really good. Haran is technically good against Blacksmith. Haran is technically good against Blacksmith because she has her stupid AoE, her virus, and to some extent Pierce. I used to use Haran a lot against Blacksmith early on to clear one wave of bombs in one go. I need to try to make at some point a list of Nikkes that are specifically good against what specific bosses. Because for example, Dorothy just freaking hard counters the hell out of Mother Whale. Right. Because my Nikkes took so much damage, I'm just gonna swap Rosanna with this. Yo, what up, Joss? Laplace good against... I mean, Laplace works against Blacksmith, right? But she works quite well against Blacksmith, but I wouldn't say she hard counters Blacksmith, right? It's not like, for example, say D, who kind of hard counters Modernia. It's too easy for all of us? I guess so. Blacksmith can really ruin your day though, very easily. Like, Blacksmith can really easily ruin your day, depending on the shot's RNG. Dorothy's so cool. Blacksmith that annoying? Let's just say that depending on whether or not Blacksmith is pissed off that day, he can just absolutely annihilate one of your Nikkes no matter what you do. Depending on how pissed off Blacksmith is that day, one of your Nikkes is gonna die. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I think all of us, at least at one point in time, have experienced Blacksmith being in a foul mood and just freaking singling out one of your Nikkes. Oh look, Modernia today. Should I... Should I give it a try? Should I give it a try? It's been a while since I last did this. Let's give it a try. If it doesn't work out, Blacksmith was your first full clear. For me, it was actually Chatterbox that I first full cleared. Blacksmith was my second or third full clear. I think, no, Blacksmith was my third full clear. Yeah, Blacksmith was like my third. There we go. You don't get to do a jack shit. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. No, let's just retry. Let's just retry for now. Let's just retry for now. I may swap Miranda for Dorothy, because her cycling is not amazing. I didn't take cover in time. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the cycling is not amazing. Wait, what the hell? Did I accidentally leave this on without realizing? Well, I guess I'm really good at the game, huh? Okay. Okay, so here is gonna be the funny part. Usually, if the timing was better, D would actually just clear Modernia's bombs with her burst, but we're gonna... because we seem to be unable to do that, we're just gonna go like this. Ah, that is rather unfortunate. I do have the time to clear it out though. Rather unfortunate that it came to this. It's rather agonizing though. And they might clip her wings, which is not a good thing. Do I have the patience to just hold out though? Because they're gonna 100% kill the wings, aren't they? Yeah, they're 100% going to kill the wings, aren't they? And that's not gonna be enough to kill Modernia, so that's a retry. Professional streamer. Yeah, no burst is really bad. But... like, the main issue here is that the cooldown of Miranda is way too slow. Like, way too slow. Say 4, 3... I could intentionally holding out though. I could just intentionally hold it out here and not use it for a bit, and then do this. Buy bombs, and there we go. Right? Because D, if you manage to synchronize her burst with Modernia going backwards, legit just takes care of one wave of bombs on her own. The problem is that Miranda's burst timing is super bad. Like, really bad. Mora needs protection. Yeah, all of them target the wings, which is kind of annoying, but it's whatever. There we go. That clears the thing. If I had a better burst one than Miranda in terms of cooldown, like for example Dorothy or something that does cooldown reduction, like Leader, the cycle would be a little bit more, way smoother actually. Not just a little bit, just way smoother. The cycling would be just straight up smoother. They just keep targeting the wings, don't they? Huh. This is fine though. Like, half of the bombs are never gonna kill my Nikkes. Okay, I kind of restricted the movements of my Nikkes for a bit. Because they seem to really love aiming for the wings. Is Frima a good burst one option? You don't have Dorothy and Leader I do have, but I see a lot of top players use Frima as first one. I think they use Frima for her healing, as a healer option. She keeps spamming that laser attack. Oh, to prevent her from spamming the laser attack, you have to break her core, right? So what I did, once you break the core, like once you have broken her core, I'll do the quick battles real quick, just to get this out of the way. Okay, so I'm gonna show you again in a mock battle, right? So that you have an idea. So the thing about Modernia is that you want to break her core. So this thing, the core at the center, if you break it, she doesn't do the lasers, right? Now she's not gonna do them anymore. But if I retry and I just, for example, I don't know, if I decide to, I don't know, like clip her wings or something, see, she's gonna laser beam. Actually, I don't care about the laser beam. Whatever. And she's gonna go back a little bit. She's gonna do some bombs. And then she's gonna move forward again. And she's just gonna do the beam again. See? And she's gonna keep doing that. Cycle between this back and forth until you break the core. Which is why D is quite good against Modernia, because she gives damage to parts and damage a strong element. So what ends up happening if you have D is you will just decimate the core very quickly with D. If you have a killer, you could in theory face tank this, but I'd rather not. There we go. And now her core is gone, right? Like, D is very good against Modernia for this reason. And then you just continue your merry way. If you destroy both of her wings, she will transition into the other part where she's going to teleport all over the place and then come back with a restored core and restored wings, and you really don't want that. So what you avoid doing, you avoid killing the wings, and you avoid and you destroy the core as soon as possible. So if I remove this, like for example, if I were to do this without, for example, say Snow White. Let's imagine I want to do it without Snow White, right? Whatever, something like this. I could do many teams, right? Abnormal supporter. Yeah, I know. But that's kind of like the idea, is you're gonna get the damage to the core, and D is gonna allow you to jumpstart the burst so that you can destroy something. But yeah, I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna, I personally only do stuff with Snow White, right? But I mean, I can show it, but Dorothy, Guilty, Modernia, D, and Rapunzel is the team you use for a full clear for special interception. Yeah, that works. That works just fine. D is really good at countering Modernia, basically. Like, really, really good at it. And she's going to be really good at countering future Iron-type bosses that have parts. It's not just Modernia. It's all bosses that are weak to wind, so all Iron-type bosses are going to get countered to some extent by D. And if they have a stun, it's even gravy on top of that. So if you look at enemy info, weak point is wind, and D is wind type. So future bosses that are wind type are going to get countered to some extent by that are weak to wind type. And for example, the train, Thomas the Doom Engine, is a wind type boss. So all bosses that are wind type are going to struggle to be countered to some extent by Sakura, because she diminishes the damage that wind type enemies deal for a huge amount of time. And for example, Gravedigger is weak to iron, right? That's why Sugar is so good there. Because she's a shotgun and she's an iron type unit, so she counters the element, so she does even bonus damage. Etc, etc. I was going to do some quick arena. The irony, yeah, exactly. But, like, this is the thing that people are probably kind of misunderstanding, because we have a limited boss pool at the moment. Wait, what the hell? I didn't even look at it. Is that because we currently have a semi-limited boss pool, like we... I wouldn't say limited, but you get what I'm trying to say. But as the years go by and Nikke develops more bosses with different types, units like Sakura, units like D are going to shine more and more because they will have even more bosses that they're good against, not just one or two. That's the power of those type of niches, unless they release a niche type, something that covers their niche better than they do. That is possible, but that would be kind of a slip up in game design. Basically, they can only get better over time. Not EOS. They can only get better over time, basically. Type of units. Because they do one niche and they do it really well. Like, for example, if you ever encounter a stage that is obscenely difficult in terms of damage, and you see that all of the raptors do wind type damage, you just bring Sakura. It's not even just bosses. You bring Sakura and all of a sudden your units survive much better for a huge chunk of the fight. And because the Sakura buff lasts for so long, the damage reduction thing lasts for so long, you're kind of protected for almost an entire regular fight, aren't you? More bosses, not EOS. Oh man, the amount of Doom posting that goes around in some places is kind of insane. Would it be a good idea if, like, the Nikke that are in a squad and team get buffs for being on the day lineup? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're trying to say, Naughty. It's EOS talk. Like, nah, like, the... Almost every single other gacha game has more chances of going EOS rather than Nikke. Like, straight up, but... You know how Doom posters are. It's kind of funny all the time. Yeah, I know, it's a meme. It's just that there are some people that say it unironically that they don't believe Nikke will last for more than a year or two. Like, considering the success it has and how much of a grip it has on the Japanese side of gacha, honestly, they're good to go for many years, unless they do a really major fuck up. I wouldn't say Genshin has a higher chance. Like, let's just say that Nikke, Genshin are on that level where the chances of them going EOS are so abysmally low that you can just think of almost any other gacha game and they will go EOS before that. Yeah, exactly. And they could even last longer, right? Like, Destiny Child has been around for a while as well, and it's not even half as successful as Nikke. Example, Exia and Novel are a team. Exotic. Oh, that would be cool. I would really enjoy it if they made more, if they created faction-based buffs, for sure. If they could make faction-based buffing and more faction-based stuff, I would really love it. Because, for example, that's what Noir and Blanc introduced into the game. With Noir and Blanc, they're kind of testing the waters to see if it's a good idea, how well received it is, and how good of an idea it actually is to bring faction-based buffing, right? Like, they are testing the waters with what's it called, with Blanc and Noir. How did I lose the first round? Oh yeah, because the Scarlet Nuke, right, the Scarlet Nuke. Right, because they have a Scarlet Nuke, I probably am better off bringing a different burst one, aren't I? What burst one could I bring that would just even the odds out a little bit? Could bring Noir instead of... Let's give it a try with Noir. Let's give it a try with Noir. The entertainment industry is so powerful, yeah. But I would really like it if they did faction-based buffing and stuff like that. Because that's something that I enjoy doing in Azure Lane, for example. I enjoy doing faction-based teams quite frequently in Azure Lane. And just having overall synergies between Nikkes is quite nice. Okay, so let's see if this makes a difference. Oh wait, I made a mistake I think, because Karan is going to... No, Karan is going to first, nice. Yeah, no, my team is dead. I don't kill them quickly enough because of the... Yeah, I don't kill them quickly enough. I don't kill them quickly enough, yeah. Bringing Noir in that team was a mistake. Yeah, Garden of Shangri-La is something else as well. Should be fine though. I don't think they're winning. Double private, yeah. Lots of staring at each other. Yeah, exactly. Like the Scarlet Nuke tactic is a bit annoying. This team is going to win very consistently because you're going to just see Noir and freaking Alice disappear every single time. And you know why? You know why this team loses so consistently against my team? It's one specific unit that just assassinates the shit out of him. Tier 9 box gave you missiles defender? Yikes. Okay, so this was a mistake to bring this one here. I'm gonna bring back this, and I need to think a better option for this team. I'll have to think of a team to counter his first team at some point. Yep, Rosanna. Imagine Union PvP comes out. Yeah, that would be funny. That would be very, very funny. But yeah, Rosanna... I just find it very memeable that everyone and their mother is just freaking following whatever the tier list is saying at the moment. I don't know how it is at super high level PvP, but with low investment, my Rosanna is already nuking the shit out of some attacker Nikkes. So I don't understand why they put her in A tier. It's just like, I feel like those lists are becoming more and more like Usagi Sensei's freaking meme tier list. Yo, what up, waifu simp? Gang war now, yeah, they would be basically gang wars. I mean, from my perspective, right? This is my perspective from my testing on my cluster of arena. Rosanna has been consistently nuking the enemy's attackers and preventing them from carrying. So, from my experience, Rosanna is one of the best additions to my PvP team in a while. This is my personal experience, right? No, I did not get the Rupee skin in the end, Gustav. I just skipped it. I'd rather just get more rolls, basically. It's not that I don't like it, it's just that I'd rather get just more rolls. Period. Right, I overloaded that. I guess I could just upgrade this, huh? Was there anything that I wanted to overload at some point? You don't know what's meta? Yeah, that's fine. Like, just choose whatever you like, right? It's not Heaven's mandate to follow the meta. Like, God forbid everyone follow the meta and just squeeze the fun out of the game. But yeah, like in terms of meta, Rosanna is like, look, she's low investment with regards to the level where I'm playing in arena, right? Like my opponents are 10 levels above me and probably way better gear than I am. And my Rosanna with 000 tier 9 gear with no manufacturer and 555 skills and no cube is almost one-tapping some of their units. Mandate of having the enemy is must die. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, from my experience, it's working out. So. That is unfortunate. I'll have to wait a little bit before I can overload a piece of gear, aren't I? I could reroll the stats though. How many crystals do I have now? I'm lucky. Been 2 weeks and Blanc is still the last SSR you got from the gacha. Oh yeah, because you haven't got a you rolled for Noir quite a bit, didn't you? That is quite unfortunate. I could upgrade this though. A little bit. Just to make my Blanc a tad stronger. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, like, I don't know. From my testing, Rosanna seems good in PvP so far. Like, really, really good. One of the best additions for my teams. Now, the question will be, is she good in PvE? And that I need more testing as well. Because right now my Rosanna is super low investment, so I cannot bring her to difficult stages at all. Commander taps Rosanna, that's a win. Yeah, true that. True that. If you have any requests for advice sessions, feel free to post them in chat, by the way, while I'm doing them. But was there any other way that I can address you? Pitbow sounds so old-fashioned at times. True that. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. It was by name then. Poly Viper. Okay, Poly Viper. Let's do Viper first. Poly, huh? Do you prefer the arc or the surface? The surface. Wrong answer again. Wrong answer. I shouldn't have given my honest answer. I would take the surface anytime over the freaking arc. You said poly, right? Okay, let's do poly. Yeah, I know I'm not gonna get points out of it. Days ago looked like a marshmallow. The nerve of the brat. I'm furious. Why in the world did he say that? Because of your fluffy hair? I guess my hair really is the problem here. But it's part of who I am. I'm not gonna change that because of some noisy kids. D? Okay. I'm not gonna get points either out of D, but this is fine. Like, honestly, sometimes it's just fine to do. Tell me, aren't you scared of me? I haven't done anything wrong, so why should I be scared? You're right. So long as you never do anything immoral, I'll never turn on you. I promise. And she kept true to her promise. Let's do Sakura though, because I do count on doing Sakura. There are cherry blossoms outside of the residence, all kinds of different emotions. How do you feel when you see them? Very excited. I actually really love the cherry blossoms. There was a place I used to live that had like a bunch of cherry blossoms nearby in a park. I would always go there during spring. Alice. Any other requests, guys? Have other animal friends? A tortoise or a dog? A dog. A dog friend, that's Polly. Biscuit? Okay, Biscuit. Wait, you already had your turn though. If anyone has a different request, feel free to say it, because there are 4 remaining. Haran will always get 1 though. Emma? Okay, sure. How does it feel filling in an alt kill called the Arc? Are you happy? Or the set? She always says stuff to try to make us live in the surface with her, by the way, in every single one of her advanced sessions, which is really funny. Maxwell and Emma. Gustav, technically you already have had your turn, so if no one else asks anything, it will be queued between Biscuit and between Longtrend's request. Kazuma made the request for Emma. Let's see, where did I put Emma? There she is. I was thinking of throwing a party soon. What kind of snacks would you like there to be? I'll see if I can make anything special for you. Cake? Let's see. Salmon and Nutrium, and I'll finish with some ketchup. Oh no. Salmon and ketchup and... oh no. For a cake. Oh no. Okay, so if there are no requests, I guess I'll go Maxwell and Biscuit then. Is there any Nikkes that I really need to though? First, let me make sure. Oh yeah, Dorothy needs to... You got none? I do need to do Dorothy though. Bit of a heavy burden. Someone betrays you? Yeah, she is. And now we have maxed out Dorothy's bond. It will not go any further. Then leader. Okay, leader it is. You know, will die someday. I know some say Nikkes are immortal, but nothing lasts forever. Yep, true. What about you, Greenhorn? I thought for a second she said Gremlin there. Yeah, 40 is the max for Pilgrims. And 30 is the max for regular Nikkes. Once you have them at max limit break. Or at a certain threshold of limit break. I just had to choose the meme option, but it's the correct answer as well. Yeah, like Haran is gonna haunt my... Haran is already haunting my summons since forever. Like, I'm gonna give her a gift, just calm down, right? There you go. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really like Dorothy. Like I said, in terms of personality and everything, she's probably my favorite Nikke. Between her and Blanc, basically. They're my favorite Nikkes in terms of personality and design. If it comes to pure gameplay, then it's Snow White followed by Dorothy, though. Scarlet haunts your pulls. I wish I could at least get 1 copy of Scarlet. That would make so much content much easier for me. Because I would have a secondary team other than Snow White. That is very solid. Because I could do something like add me privately Scarlet or whatever with the quick reload tactic. Because I have those relatively built. And I would be able to do content more easily. Nihilister in a week? Ooh, you're way closer than I am. Wait, what am I... Oh, Recruit Nikke is right. Rich Bond 40, yep, claim these. Recruit Nikkes, yeah. I need to recruit Nikkes, right? Don't you have Alice Maxwell? Maxwell is kind of for my Snow White, though. Alice, I could reinforce her for sure. That's true. I could use Alice for quick reload team as well. That is true. How much crack can I open from this thing for my Nikkes? Not enough. Oh wait, I should have taken Noir instead. Oh well, whatever. It's not like I'm going to get anything anyways out of it. Modernia squad, Snow White squad, Alice squad. Yeah, true. True. I just feel like some content specifically would be much easier if I had a Scarlet for one of the squads. Just because her burst is AoE. While her single target is still pretty disgustingly high. Know what I mean? Because for example, if I make a Alice squad, then the single target is going to be strong, but the AoE is not going to be there. And I already have a lot of the single target covered with Snow White. But yeah, I could try to make an Alice squad. Although my Alice is not super invested just yet. And she does need quite a heavy investment, doesn't she? But yeah, it is an option for sure. Like, I can make a lot of squads, I'm not complaining. I just feel like sometimes I would have had an easier time, for example, on Mother Whale if I had Scarlet. Maybe I'm just coping there. For solo raid, I mean. Yeah, I'm just straight up coping. Okay, let's grab the Nihilister thingies. Uh, 800 away, still far off. Wait, why did this not pick up? There we go. Still 800 away, it's still ways off, isn't it? Huh. 800, and what do I average per day roughly? I average probably something like 80-ish per day, right? And I'm missing 800, so probably by the end of next week I'll have Nihilister. 60 if I don't refresh. So yeah, by the end of next week I'll have Nihilister probably, right? Because even if I low roll, like I have the lowest rolls possible, the minimum I could get is 60 per day. So it would be 600s in 10 days, so that would mean, yeah, a little bit further than the end of next week in the absolute worst case scenario. Or by the end of next week, roughly, so... not that bad. Like 10 days in worst case scenario or something. Is there any daily that I'm missing? This is that. I already did the challenge mood Modernia. I already picked up the friends thing. I already picked up the pass. Did I dispatch? Just making sure so before we swap games. Just making sure before we swap games. Because today I had planned to try out a little bit some of the games. I really want to reinforce this, but that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I dispatched already. Okay, good. Okay, so all should be good. I'm going to put the loading screen. We're gonna swap games. I'm gonna change the thing to from Goddess of Victory Nikke. We're gonna do some Aether Gazer today, I think. Is Aether Gazer? Yeah, Aether Gazer is on the options. Okay, good. So, yoink. We'll continue some more Nikke tomorrow, probably. Wow, the freaking message box is going crazy, isn't it? What the hell? I need to try to find a fix for that, because that is not supposed to happen. Let's close out Nikke though and open Aether Gazer with the app. Blame Nikke for having not more to do. You already have. Technically, I could have more to do, right? Because I still have the Lost Sector, I still have hard mode, I still have the side quests, and I still have some remaining raptures in the chapter 22 to clear out. Technically, I still have stuff to do on Nikke. It's just that today I kind of wanted to try out as well, you know, uh, thingy. Uh, is this? Oh wait. Fuck's sake. Sorry for the black screen. Professional streamer, by the way. Game capture. Oh wait. Yeah, there we go. Well, that worked out fine. We're gonna plug in my controller, see if this works. Or you have left is molding content. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there comes a point where you will have only daily grind and molding content, unless you somehow manage to not outpace the development cycle, right? Uh, that is kind of for every. That is kind of the life for every game, right? Is the sound on? Let's see.
Welcome back, Administrator. I really miss you.
Wait, why is the... Oh, the voices are wrong. Did I not set it to... Where are the settings? I always have it on Japanese, though. Where are the settings at? Why is the audio... Okay. And I'm gonna have a look at... Yeah, there we go. There we go. But yeah, if you have only molding content, it's like, yeah. Technically, I still have stuff to do that is not molding content, but I'll probably do it during the week throughout multiple streams so that we don't just burn through everything in one go. And once we're done with that, I guess it's back to Variety Gacha, so it's gonna be stuff like Honkai Star Rail, I have Punishing Grey Raven installed, I have Counterside installed, I have Azure Lane installed, I have Arc Knights installed. I could do some IS3 as well. I have, of course, Aether Gazer installed. So for those who are interested in how the game plays out, is the volume not high up enough yet? I think the volume is not. Is the volume too high if I put it like this, or not really? Like, does it muffle my voice? You forgot to sing before this, Paul. Surging Waves 15 Ishmael Kill. Ah, that could be a thing. That would be very difficult though, but I could go for it. I would definitely not be able to do it with viewers choose my shit though. Uh, is it correctly? It's not fitting correctly, is it? It's not fitting correctly. Hold on. Let me just fix this for a second real quick. Because I think it was not... There we go. Now it should fit to the screen perfectly. Right? All good, right? Contract bonus. Yeah, this is pinging me, whatever. I know there is new stuff, so we're gonna do some... there's a survey, but I already did the survey. Follow bonus. I already did this, though, so whatever. Okay, so let's go into the operations and test the controllers, playing on controller with this. Okay, let's go rather into challenges, into past grudges, because I haven't cleared those yet either. Yeah, there we go. Enemies gain 15% stat per floor and you'll be at 0 light by the end. Eesh, that sounds really tough. Yep, Aether Gazer. Is my controller not... Hold on, I think my controller is not responding. Is this... Yeah, I think my controller is not responding. Hold on, why is this... Yeah, my controller is not responding for some reason. Hold on. Sorry about the technical issues, but for some reason the controller is not responding. It's so weird though. Does my team have a healer? Not really. This team is pure pure damage. But why is... Yeah, my controller is just straight up not responding, huh? I'll have to fix that at some point. I guess I'll have to just play it with like this, but it's not ideal. It's not super ideal. It's not super ideal. It's not super ideal to do it with these, but I guess I'll have to make do with this right now. Did I wail on this? No, I'm actually very, very close to free to play. Incredibly close to free to play, actually. Wait, why is my... Oh, right, because this thing is being annoying as hell. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's gonna take me a while to get used to these. I'd rather play them on controller though. Does this game have a motivated alpha? Kind of. Kind of. Muzembo, which is on my team, technically counts as one. And there is the Omni Slash from the main character that I'm controlling, right? Why is... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see how the controls work. Okay. So if I right-click or if I right-click away. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay. So that's how the controls goes. I know it's a little bit chaotic, but... There we go. I don't know if you see the little Omni Slash that my character does, the one that I control, which is Jin A, the white-haired with one blue eye and one red eye. But I find it pretty cool, to be honest, personally. Like this, Omni Slash. Then I could go EQR. I could go with this combo instead. Okay, that's good. And that's done. Every time your mother goes past your room, she goes, "Awoo, what?" You played too much Nikke? Okay, I see what's happening there. Yeah, if you play too much Nikke, it's that's kind of funny. Yeah, I actually kind of like the way Aether Gazer plays. Let's go with the bomb. It looks very chaotic, but it's actually quite manageable, actually. once you kind of get the hang out of how the fights flow, you can kind of just do it quite well, to be honest. I'm not even that skilled at the game. I don't know how interesting Aether Gazer is for you guys, since most of you are basically Nikke main players, to be honest. There we go. We got another dodge count. What's really nice as well is that the multiplier is based on... really encourages you to play very aggressively. Like to use paper thin dodges to activate the slow time effect, and also just continuously attacking the enemies. It really encourages this very, very aggressive, hyper-aggressive gameplay to just continue being on the offense and not stall at all. Because that's what gives you the... That's what gives you... I got hit. And if you get hit, you get punished for it as well. I got hit there. But I did manage to get some recovery, so... See, the more hyper-aggressive you are, the better it goes. Prepping for Bedsin? Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot for the support. Probably see you later after your shower. These stages are not too difficult because I didn't touch them that much before I continue, but it has some cool enemies, to be honest, this game. Like, I don't know. It feels quite good. And it really feels, depending on the direction they decide to go, that it could be super skill intensive, or it could be a little bit more on the casual side compared to, for example, stuff like PGR. Depending on the direction they decide to go. Because you have the combos, you have the recovery from when you get hit, which doesn't exist in PGR. You have the dodges as well, which exist in PGR with the slow time. And you have all of this where they encourage you to go super aggressive. And so on. It's really an interesting game, to be honest. It's coming from someone who played PGR for quite some time as well. And certain combos give certain bonuses as well, for example, for this character. And do different things. So you have the Shuriken Storm that I do with double Heaven Sigil, where it does like an indiscriminate AoE right around the character. Earth plus Heaven that does like more of a slash forward type of thing that is quite good for a single target. Never really have enough time and willingness to between games. Yeah, that's understandable. For me, it's like, how do I put it? Variety helps me not burn out from games, and also I just straight up have too much time during my commutes under normal circumstances. Like before I was a content creator, I already played a lot of gacha games because my commute is like a 2-hour round trip, right? And in 2 hours you have a lot of time to do you have the time to do a lot of things, right? Like, you can do a lot of things in gacha games within 2 hours per day. And it's 2 hours where I cannot do much anyways because it's a crowded metro and stuff, so... That's kind of how I ended up with so many gacha games played simultaneously. These days, not so much because I haven't had to commute that much, but... So I'm super casual on many of those games. But... I do keep an eye on them as well because I'm also making content creation now. I messed up. I took quite a bit of damage there. I kind of need to figure out how to make the controller work at some point, because this should be playable with controller as well on the emulator. They did put in the survey a question on whether or not we would be interested in a PC client, which means that the devs took notes from... Oh, this is going to be a boss fight, huh? Okay. Took notes of what Nikke did, and they're interested in seeing if they can benefit from going PC client as well for this type of stuff. This is gonna be rough, huh? I got hit a few times there, and with no healer, I'm actually risking my life quite a bit. Did I... Oh, okay, that's what happened. Interesting. And the combination attacks are pretty cool, right? I quite like this idea of the combination attacks. Where depending on the teams that you build... There we go, we got him. Depending on the... what's it called? Depending on the teammates that you choose, you can have combination attacks that do more damage as ultimates. So for example, if I go into the damage stats, right? Like, they did quite a bit of damage thanks to the ults, even though I didn't play super well, and this unit is kind of on the weak side at the moment. I wonder if there is a game where you have to buy access to the different platforms for the same account. As far as I know, in the multi-platform gacha game service, I've never seen that happen. But let's not give them any ideas, right? As far as I've seen, I've never seen that happen, personally. Like, I just can't think of any title, even outside of the gacha sphere actually, where they make you pay for multi-platform. Because it's rather a service that is provided by them rather than, you know, something you pay for. Because they want to encourage you to play their games, so they're usually willing to fork out the money for that. This is gonna kill one of the spider tanks, and if I'm lucky, I will be able to clip a second one. Otherwise... Yeah, there we go. I actually clipped them all. Nice. POV, a gacha made by EA Games? Yeah, kinda. Or Activision. Activision Blizzard, technically. Like a game that would be Bobby Kotick's freaking Wet Dream or something. But yeah, that would be really bad. Like, it would be a very good way of losing customer trust very, very fucking quickly. There's probably gonna be enemies here, yeah. Shuriken Storm. The reason I used Shuriken Storm more frequently there was because I was right in the middle of the enemies. So I actually got more damage there. Pay for the account, pay for the access, then pay for the multi-platform. Sounds like EA to you? Yeah, that does sound like something they would do. The Shuriken Storm really worked out in my favor there. Next stage. Crunchyroll is good at losing player base? Like, as much as the Princess Connect fans are mad about it, I'll be honest with you, I don't think it will affect that much Crunchyroll, unfortunately. Because the people that play, for example, the Street Fighter Duel thing, they don't really care about Princess Connect for the most part. And you can see that with the revenue and numbers barely shifting. What they're really good, though, is at losing the faith of voice actors. With what they did with the recasting. Yeah, like, Crunchyroll is pretty bad, right? Like, I know it's pretty bad, because what else would you expect from people who started a company out of pirating freaking anime illegally, right? and ripping off people that fan translated stuff. Like, what kind of company do you really expect is gonna pop out of that? But it's really bad what they did to the voice actors recently as well. They're basically trying to act like some sort of mafia that owns the voices of the actors, which is pretty bad. Eminence in Shadow. I'll be honest with you, gacha games that are based on series, most of the time I just expect them to EOS within a few years. Even in Japan and even in any other place, because as soon as the hype related to that specific franchise, ooh, we're gonna fight both Orochi and the other one simultaneously. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Ooh, I got stunned. Orochi actually managed to stun me there. I hoped the Shuriken Storm would clip it. Okay, so now we can focus Orochi down. Persona collab, yeah, the Persona collab Doom posting is quite common, isn't it? Like, oh yeah, it collabed with Persona, so it's bound to fail pretty soon. Ooh, I got hit by that. Oh, I got stunned by that, really? Okay. Yeah, like, a lot of games seem to have collab with Persona and just died afterwards. The only one that has not died yet from a collaboration with Persona is Smash Bros. Right. That's the only one that I can think of that has had a pretty successful collab. That was fun. That was a very fun fight. This could have actually been a much rougher fight if my units were not already very strong, because I just ignored this portion of the game for a while. Coincidence, I think. Not, yeah, exactly. Like, the Orochi fight is so much fun. So much fun. It's a really good boss fight. Let's see this. I enjoyed it quite a bit when I did it in the story mode as well. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, in my eyes, stuff like Eminence in Shadow and stuff like that, I don't see those things surviving for very long, because they're based on franchises that, well, if the hype for that specific franchise kind of goes away, then the game that is piggybacking on it is not probably going to last very long either. Like, I don't feel like it's as solid as a game being its own franchise, right? Like, sure, it's easier to get initial players, but on the long run, I think it's not amazing for the game's health. You already quit Konosuba? You wonder if it's still alive? I wonder if it's still alive, yeah. I've never played it. I avoid the gacha games based on franchises like those. I might try the Persona one, but that's because it's a game franchise, not like a light novel or something that will be a spin-off. Although I might still not stick to it, because it's Persona 5-ish. Spin-off. Had tons of hacker issues in the arena. Ooh, that reminds me of some games, yeah. If the hacking issue is not solved properly, then yeah, it kind of kills the motivation for a lot of players. See the index multiplier there, how quickly it filled up because I dodged multiple attacks and just kept aggressively pushing? Like, the time stop dodges are what allow you to... There we go. Hackers always ruin the fun no matter. Yeah, exactly. 107 pulls on Noir, 31 pulls on Standard, and a lot on Friendship and no SSRs. That's really rare to happen. Like, that is very unlucky. Very, very unlucky. And this is... like, yeah. Freaking 0 damage again. Like, this game really, really makes it very rewarding when you dodge and continue pushing aggressively. Like, look at how quickly the bonus damage bar is filling up because I'm pushing so aggressively and dodging. Multiplier, gain rate, etc. Like, you can see the bonuses at the top left along with the... And it's not just attacking that fills it up quickly, it's also using the dodges that slow time and stuff like that. Like when an attack should have hit you but you iframed it, kind of thing. But yeah, hackers always ruin the fun in games. Like, it's like... they're some of the biggest losers as well, to be honest, around. Because realistically, you're not achieving anything and you're just cheating at a hobby. Like, ultimate evasion, yeah. Like, yeah. If you evade if you're really good at evading and you're really good at continuing the pressure, this game rewards you for it, which is pretty good, to be honest, because it really pushes the idea of playing really well. Because the more aggressive you are, the more risks you're taking as well. And taking damage lowers a little bit the mod multiplier. It makes you lose a little bit because it stun lock you a little bit. It breaks your flow, and it also just damages the damage kind of stops you from. But yeah, like, I wonder how many games that come from, you know, franchises such as mangas, light novels, and so on are still alive at this point. Oh, I took damage there. And you see, I took a chunk of damage, and I lost quite a bit of the bar as well. Because I forgot to dodge that one, so I had to do the recovery instead. The little pinging sound that you heard is when you get hit, you have a chance to recover from the kind of pseudo stun that it causes if you press dodge at the correct timing. So you have kind of like damage recovery as well as just straight up iframe dodging in this game. So there is a lot of room for actual skillful gameplay. There is a game for Overload, haven't heard too much about it. That's what I was thinking as well, is that wasn't there one for Overload, and wasn't there one as well for... wasn't there also one for... what's it called? For like different franchises of... Ooh, I took so much damage there. Ooh, I'm messing up. I did not see that attack coming. Ooh, I still got clipped. Yeah, that's a restart. Eesh. I failed multiple times because I was thinking a little bit too much there. Let's try again. But yeah, like, there was a game, Shingeki Bunko or something, where they had like characters from Shakugan no Shana, Toradora. I did not mean to use the... Okay, so I need to use the bomb here too. On the first one I did not mean to use the bomb though. Okay, good. So we are gonna avoid the AoE damage there thanks to that. But yeah, wasn't there one that had like Shakugan no Shana, Sword Art Online, and other stuff that belonged to the Dengeki Bunko? I think it was Dengeki Bunko something, right? Void Cross or... I can't remember the exact name. Should stop using the smoke bomb, to be honest. Well, it worked out in the end, though. That was a interesting fight, to be honest. Quite interesting. I took a bit of damage, though, but Can't do them all headless, right? Fighting Climax? Was that the name of it? Because there is a Dengeki Bunko one that had like a bunch of stuff. Like it has a lot of famous light novels in it. Oh, I got clipped by that AoE in the floor. That's not good. That's like a quarter of my health bar as well. Jesus. Oh yeah, fun fact, the girl over there that has lightning attacks, like all the way over there. I am trying to pan my camera towards her so that you can see it. Whoops. No, you're not gonna hit me that easily. Like, see, now she's coming over here. She's on the other side. That one is voiced by the same one that voices Rappy, by the way. Updated version added the word ignition to the name. Really? 20 seconds left. Can I make it in time? Yeah, probably. There we go. Looks like Raiden Shogun, but is voiced by Yui Ishikawa. The girl on the furthest right in the portrait here. The girl in the furthest right is voiced by Yui Ishikawa, which voices... yeah, either Gazer, Raiden Shogun. Do you want me to show you her gameplay? Her gameplay is actually quite good. It's very different from stuff that you see. I'll just control her instead. So this is the one that is voiced by Yui Ishikawa. And she has quite interesting gameplay, actually. Because her gameplay is not very spammy. You could beat the top one in your arena and you don't know why. Okay. Whoops. She has very, very interesting gameplay. Because the way you fight with her is by weaving the different attacks, so that you always put a lightning brand on the opponents, which allows to reset the cooldown of the R skill of the third skill. Which allows you to do like a triple thing. Which is pretty cool, to be honest. Guy has 2 level 200, Centicore 2, etc. CP isn't everything in Arena, though. In Arena, you can beat stuff with huge CP gaps just because the composition is better. Just because the comp is better, it can win. But yeah, congratulations on beating the #1 of your arena. That is really good. Which means that you can just steal his rank consistently. So see here, the skill that is glowing gold, because I managed to... Whoops, I messed up there. I got hit. So because I managed to consistently reset its cooldown up until the third skill, by applying lightning brands... Ooh, did I crush my game? No, we're good. Yeah, there I failed to reset its cooldown because I panicked a little bit. So, skill 1 and 2, which is the thunderclap here and the dash, apply lightning brands. And what's it called? Yeah, I'm playing Aether Gazer right now. CL, nice to see you in the chat again, by the way. So skill 1 and 2 each individually apply a lightning brand, and skill 3 consumes that lightning brand, and when it consumes it, it resets its cooldown. And you can do that twice, and then the skill 3 you don't care about lightning brand because you can just thunder down with a massive amount of damage. Which is pretty cool. Like it gotta go. Yeah, thanks a lot for popping by, Laughing Smile though. I appreciate the support. Despite me not playing despite me not be playing Nikke. So see, now I did 2, so now she's going to do the massive lightning strike here. And now I'm just going to reapply a brand, consume that brand, reapply the brand, reconsume it, and now I can use a massive lightning strike again. So it's not a very spammy type, very spammy quick type of fighting like GNA that I was using earlier. That is like super super fast paced. Here you actually have to pace your here you have to actually pace your stuff. Because there I tapped too quickly and I didn't reset my attack. Maybe yeah, I messed up a little bit too much on this stage, didn't I? Yeah, I timed out. It's fine. Let's just try again. But that's like the rough idea of her gameplay. It's like less super fast-paced like GNA, but it's still very interesting to me. It's not like... How do I put it? There is some thinking involved. Because you need to make sure that you have rage and that you can consume the... And then you can use this too. Oh, I messed up. I thought I had already consumed the other one. And when you mess up, it costs you a lot of damage as well. Okay, so now I have the charge, so I'm gonna be able to do the Thunder Strike. I'm not playing GNA at the moment, by the way. I really like that skill as well. Thunderclap. There we go. Still 8 seconds. I might have to swap to GNA and control GNA instead because I'm more used to GNA at the moment. Yeah, I messed up. This is gonna be a little bit tighter. But that's... I am Reclaimer of my name. Technically, we do have a kind of Virgil, a little bit type of character with her. I'll showcase her a little bit, but keep in mind that she's not very built at the moment. Like, she's not as strong as the other two. Not even close. And I'm not very good at playing her. Did you see that? Virgil's motivated daughter is indeed in Aether Gazer. Although, because I have her in combination attack, she won't show up as much doing the thing. Do you see how motivated she is, though? We're gonna use that again. Very generous. At least so far, it has been very, very generous. It's been generous enough with the opening of with its opening event and everything that you can hard pity. Well, at least soft. Not, I wouldn't say hard pity, but you can at least guarantee a couple of SSR of S class units. It's not really. It's the equivalent of SSRs. Like it is. I am currently playing on PC on emulator. It's very generous. I don't know if the resources... Okay, so here's the thing, right? Okay. It is true that it's generous up until the resources dry up, but here's my question. I have not reached that point yet, and I'm super deep into the game. Right. Like... Yeah, for many gachas, it is generous up until, you know, the resources dry up, but... just for reference, right? My modifiers are level 60. I haven't upgraded them all. My modifiers are level 60. I have this stupid amount of stamina potions that I still haven't finished up. I am level 52. In terms of where you get to in the operations with level 52, I already cleared the entire main story. And I'm only doing hard mode and the other stuff because I kind of neglected it. And I'm still not at the point where I feel like my resources have been drying up. So I agree with you. Like at some point the resources will slow down, but I'm not even close to being there yet. Like I haven't even completed all of these quests, right? I'm still missing these, etc. I went all the way to pity, to the first pity with my scans on Tsukuyomi, and I still have this amount. And just for reference, it's 200 per ticket. I still have all of these gold tickets left over because I got Rahu Asura. I can show you the scan history, right? Rahu, like I got tier first, so I was sort of lucky-ish. But look at how many rolls I did, and all of these were free. All of these rolls were free. Most of these rolls were also free. The only thing that I have, same here. This 10 roll was lucky, but this 10 roll was completely free. The only things that I have bought in the shop, and I have absolutely no shame in saying the things that I've bought and what I have not bought. The only thing I've bought is the Sea Obs thing, which is the monthly pack ticket, which gives you a free SSR. The first Sea Obs ticket that you buy for $5 gives you an S-Class selector. And the only other thing that I have bought is the $1 Shining Flower to trigger the gifted Buzembo that I got here. The $5 monthly pack, which is what I bought, is what gave me Gene, by the way. It gives you a selector, and that's how I got Gene for free. Well, not for free, but basically with the 5 that came bundled with the $5 monthly pack thingy. So if they keep up this level of generosity, then yeah, they're far more generous than most of the gachas in the same genre, by far. It's not even close. And you keep getting these things like over and over, like it just doesn't stop, right? You continue getting all of these, clear all the way until 7-3, but 7-3 is not open yet. Right. So it just, wait, no, 7-3 in hard mode is it, or what? It just continues and continues. It's just, the pity, okay, so I'll show you the way it works, right? A grade guaranteed every 10 scans. S grade guaranteed every 70 scans. The S grade, there is a 50-50 chance of being the rate up or the other one. And once, what's it called? If the first one is not the obtained one, then the following one will be guaranteed to be the correct one. So similar to, for example, Genshin's 50-50 pity thingy, 50-50 chance thingy. So it's every 70 rolls, you will get an SSR, the equivalent of an SSR, which is S tier units. And if the first one isn't, because it's a 50-50, the second one will be guaranteed to be it. It's like Genshin Light, kind of. Yeah, it's like Genshin Light. Same for this one as well. So that's the gacha, and then you have the weapons banner. I don't like the weapons banner thingy, but it is what it is. Every single one of these hack and slash games have them. So I understand that they don't want to give up on a source of income just because it's annoying. But yeah, and then like you have okay, so you have another thing as well, right? A recurring dream. If you farm it long enough, you can buy units for free, like SSR units, just by farming recurring dream on a weekly basis. I'm on I'm on season 2 of the thing. It's every week it happens, and I'm already at 36, right? And it's 100 to fully buy a SSR unit. And then you can buy the intels, which is to kind of pseudo limit break, which is the transcend thing, which is similar to PGR, right? It goes from because I'm on emulator, it's a little bit slow at times. It goes all the way from like the A rank ones, right? Like you can transcend, and then you can continue to S tier, and then you can continue to double S tier, and then you can continue to triple S tier, and then to Omega tier, which is similar to PGR, right? In that regard. Units have their alters. So, for example, this unit, Sakubo Tsukuyomi, is basically the A rank version of Shinri Tsukuyomi, etc., etc. Looking for 60 pulls guaranteed banner, yeah. Promoter? What do you mean? Also, you have gameplay that is in this game. You have gameplay that is completely investment agnostic. So this, for example, you start a challenge. I started on hard mode, right? And it's kind of roguelite to some extent. So, okay, let's grab this, for example. And then I can pick and choose units that will be my team, right? So I will pick Arctic Abyss. Then I'll pick Title Song. And then I will pick, like for example, this. And then I have now selected Indicia, whatever. And now I will play these, and they will upgrade as I progress the challenge, right? So I start a challenge. So I have the characters here, and they're not. I do not own Arctic Abyss, for example. I do own Frostfang and the other one, but I have them at different than S rank. And then you can get like treasures, etc., and you will be upgrading them as you go through this gauntlet of things. It has a leaderboard for players, and because it's completely unrelated to how much you have spent or invested, all of these people got here by pure skill, assuming there's no hacking involved, right? We never know that. They probably got here by pure skill because they're that good. But and then once you get it, you can go into the shop and buy stuff like these things that go into your weapons that are quite good, or buy divine factors for skills and whatever. And this is completely agnostic to any form of investment that you have on your units. Those units kind of upgrade as you go there, right? And there is like other forms of gameplay as well, right? So recurring dream is kind of similar to Phantom Pain Cage. Hard zone cleaning was something similar as well, where you basically go your merry way cleaning up enemies, right? And it has like multiple game modes, etc. I was doing the past grudges, which I just cleared almost for some of them. And they unlock as you progress. So for example, here, admin level 55, level 60, etc. And they get harder and harder. And you fight past bosses that you have already encountered, etc. Like there's a lot of game modes. You have the tutorials whenever you get a new unit. Like there's quite a bit to do, and I'll be honest, if I had to compare it to early PGR, like day one PGR player, this is way better. Like 1-to-1 PGR day one versus day one, like week one PGR versus week one Aether Gazer. Aether Gazer is way more polished. Now, if they keep this up, they'll be good. We don't know. But in terms of what there is to do and the polish and everything, it's like, yeah, this is objectively better. Now, you can prefer PGR to this, which is fine. But I'm just saying in terms of polish and all of the stuff. And it also has the quality of life things. So for example, let's say I want to farm this stage, right? At the moment, there is no skip ticket, but there is the option of making a single clear worth more. And as you progress, you will be able to clear even more in one go. So here it will go like this. Let's trade it. You can change the tactics. You can go with this path, or you can go with this path, Scarlet Abyss or whatever, etc., etc. I'll go Jin A this time around. And it took them 3 years. Yeah, like remember that PGR came out like 3 years ago. Like you gotta remember that PGR came like 3 years ago, and this thing already has a lot of things that are technically more polished than PGR even has nowadays. And it, like, sure, it came out in CN a year ago, this game in particular, but what we're getting currently is the week one CN experience, right? You hope it can beat Honkai Impact 3? Like, it's gonna be very difficult to quote-unquote beat because you already have players that are enfranchised and that are very interested in what the game has already offered over the years. But it has its thing. See, I got triple drops here. So there is already some form of quality of life, even if you have to manual the grind stages for now. Now, the reason why they probably did it this way is so that you still kind of play the game, right? Instead of just logging in and logging out to kind of keep you into the gameplay loop for a while. And they're probably going to add skip tickets and stuff like that, like skipping farm stages, a little bit later on once they feel the players are enough into the game, right? That's probably the reasoning why. And you can kind of let your team auto for you, right? Like, if your team is strong enough, you can just AFK and let them do it for you. So, for example, if I were to try again, let's just use a couple of these. I have so many stamina pots. I haven't even finished them. Luckily, they don't expire like PGR or like Arc Knights. But, yeah, I have so many. Okay, so I'll just AFK here and just chat with you guys for a bit. And I'll just watch the things happen. I'm not going to touch anything. So you technically have a form of auto, assuming your teammates are strong enough. Right? What did you miss? Oh, I was just explaining a little bit of what makes Aether Gazer a possibly solid title for the future. Also remember, the guys who developed this game are the developers of Azur Lane. Oh, in Nikke? Nothing much, I just did the dailies and everything. See, I'm just completely AFK here. You technically have auto mode. Kind of. There you go. See? So you technically have a form of auto mode, which is something that... And you also have quality of life that didn't exist in PGR back in the day. Like, I don't know how many of you played PGR, like, super early on. Like, between the first weeks and all the way up to Narwhal or something. Would be a very good example. And farming Narwhal was fucking annoying as well. The event Narwhal. Oh, the summer skins in Azur Lane, yeah, they are wild. This is by the same developers as Azur Lane, by the way. The art direction may be a little bit different because they don't have Manju as their kind of art side of things. But the core developers is Yongshe, which is the Chinese portion of the Azur Lane creation process. And they're the ones who made this game. So for example, if I want to do this, I kind of want to showcase a different character, right? Because the characters have varied kits. I have not bought a summer skin, no. I thought about it, but then I remembered, yeah, I kind of need to save for rolls and stuff like that on Nikke. These have like combos and everything that... So for example, if I press this R thing and I hold the mouse, the basic attack, and I hold it in, it will do the massive other strike that it did. Yeah, they have varied kits, basically. Like, each one really has its own unique playstyle. They don't really feel repetitive at all. At least so far from what I've tried, right? Like, they don't really feel repetitive. And the kits of many of the characters are really fun to play with, to be honest. Really, really fun to play with. And you have like all of these options, right? Of I can also use no skill chain, which is okay. I'm gonna show you guys Virgil's motivated daughter through and through. I'm going no skill chains intentionally just for that. Because my team... Oh, also you get faction buffs in this game for going full factions. For example, my team is full Japanese faction. Do you see a little bit of the EI tactics that she uses? I don't know if we'll be able to see the ultimate though. I'll try to stall for it. Because the other ones already have their ultimates, but I'm not going to use it. Yeah, I kill it before I use the ultimate. Hold on, I'll try to get a different fight to be able to see it. Or I could just... Hold on, I could just go solo, couldn't I? I could just go solo, actually. Okay, so hold on. Back. Technically, I could just go solo, but... one of the things that you can do is you gain buffs based on faction, you know, based on faction synergy. Remove from team. Okay, so we're gonna go solo with Virgil's motivated daughter from this game, so that you guys can see it. Okay, so her kit. There we go, that's one slash. Oh, I got hit. There we go. Oh, I got hit there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now you see it? Can I clear this solo though? That was a hit recovery, by the way, what I just used. What did the little ding is if you get hit, you can still recover quickly if you tap the dodge button quickly enough. I did not charge that one, huh? And there we go. I love that ability. Ooh, this is bad. I'm really low HP, huh? I'm not very good at Muzembu just yet. So her timings are a little bit awkward to me sometimes to use. There we go. of isn't. Be back in a minute preparing dinner? Yeah, sure.
この剣に恥じぬ戦いをするまで
Pretty good, right? Kind of like Crimson Abyss ult, yeah, in a sense, but it's not original to PGR either. I'll just say that straight up. Like, it's not original to PGR.
最善を尽くす
Like, it's just EI things. Like, Virgil does it, many anime characters do it, etc., etc. Like, it's nothing exactly new. But it's pretty cool. I actually quite like it. Even if it's not new, it just visually is amazing. It's always a treat to see those. Oh yeah, by the way, this thing of day by day also gives you a bunch of free shit. And you also get a free skin by the end. And this is all free, by the way. Free skin by the end, and also increases the power of Zenkibo Tengu for free. Also this, as you hit different levels, you get stuff for free to increase the power of one of the base units that you get as well. Novice Sign In gives you free units as well and free potentials for the units. On top of free rolls for the weapon gacha as well. Same here, you get free unit, and stuff to increase their power as well, all the way to S rank. And also free gacha, a weapon gacha stuff as well. On top of getting like 10 rolls here, 10 roll here on the gacha for the thingy. And here you get another 10 roll for the weapon gacha. These two are each individually 10 rolls for regular gacha. And this is on top of all of the free shit that you get here. Right. Also, they give you for free Tidal Song Poseidon all the way to Omega tier. So yeah. Like, there's a lot of things that they're giving for free. Now let's see how much they keep up some of that generosity. But considering it's the devs of Azure Lane, I'm not too worried. So now we can transcend her again. Let's see how far we can transcend her. Yep, so we transcended her to triple S tier now. I don't use her much personally but this is a gun unit on roller skates. And she has a combination ult with Asra. And you get Tidal Song. Tidal Song is a healer, by the way. All the way to is a support healer that also does some damage. I don't use much healers because I just prefer killing things before they kill me, but that's kind of the thing. So let's go into challenges and continue going into past grudges. I'll be honest, I'll just say it, like, give it a try if you enjoy hack and slash, give it a try. If what's it called? If you don't enjoy it, just quit. It's fine. Like, who cares? It's a free game, right? So, if you have the time and you have had the interest in hack and slashes, just give it a try. There must be a mechanic that I'm missing. There must be a mechanic that I'm missing because I see a lot of 1 damages instead of full damages to them. There must be a mechanic that I'm missing, probably. Because this is dying way too slowly. See, there's a lot of 1 damages there. There's probably something that I didn't read that is happening here. I'll have to read it, because I'm probably fucking myself over here. Yeah, I timed out. There's probably something that I didn't read on the mechanics here. Probably some priority targeter or something. Let's see. Thunder resistance. Okay, so thunder resistance is bad. When an enemy increases the damage and suppress. Okay. So thunder resistance means that I need to change my tactics up a little bit. Do you do thunder damage? I don't remember if the whirlwind and everything is thunder damage. Because this is Mudra, Earth, and Heaven, but it's wind damage, so this is fine. Oh, it's the Wondrous Thunder that does thunder damage, right? So I need to use the Mudra, Earth, Heaven instead of Heaven and Earth to do, and Shuriken as well instead of my usual Wondrous Thunder. Okay, good to know. And because thunder damage is limited here, I need to swap out Tsukiyomi. Okay. Now that makes sense. Yep, have a good night, Ragnar. I appreciate the support and dropping by. Oops. So I need to do Earth Heaven combinations or double Earth combinations with the smoke bombs. Because the thunder suppression is why I was probably timing out. Or Shuriken Storm. So there we go. This explains a lot of things. And now we're gonna use this. And there we go. Yeah, we didn't time out this time because I actually read the mechanics. Okay, that explains a lot of things. Yo, what up, Josas? I guess you were lurking. Yeah, there are stage-specific mechanics as well. And because I didn't read, I got fucked over. So armor pierce, damage, slow to target's hit. Okay, so that means that I can swap out the Asura to back to what I usually use. Because you get a Shino is the faction, right? The Japanese faction, and it's the bonuses that you get from having a faction, right? So if I swap, for example, Asura, see, I cannot activate the sustained damage bonus, and if I remove this for, say, a Yggdrasil one, I also lose the modify mode bonus. So there's faction bonuses for picking stuff from the same faction, and from picking teammates that... Oh, nice. No, it's fine. I appreciate the lurking as well. Like, it's completely fine to lurk if you have stuff to do, to be honest. But you basically have the modified bonus from having two, and then all of the team as well increases mod's damage according to the number of enemies they face. Like, stuff like that. And you can just pick and choose which bonuses you want to grab, and also which synergies and which combination of ults you also want to put together. And there is a lot of customization that you can go into each individual character and build that you can go for. So there's quite a bit of customization, because one of the things that PGR kind of had is that in terms of build and composition, it's... I don't want to sound rude, but it can be a little bit brain dead at times. Like, there's no massive customization. I'm not going to say that Aether Gazer has massive customization either, but it does feel like it has more options for build path customization, etc. than, say, PGR had, at least during the time that I played. Ooh, Muzembu died. Oh, that ain't good. Ooh, I managed to... I got hit, but I managed to do a hit recovery there. I managed to do a hit recovery, so I didn't get stun locked or anything. Let's do the bomb. Let's do the bomb again. Nice, 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 nice. So I can do double heaven and increase my damage here. I'm not gonna consume the Mudra just yet, so that I can have bonus damage on my ultimate. And I'm just gonna be super aggressive in my attacks. Ooh, I got hit there. I should have waited a little bit before tracing him. Bomb. Yep, we enter again this mode where we can... Because you kind of break the shield kind of thing and you do bonus damage, etc. So there we go. Phew. Muzembu died. Just got smashed by the rock. Oh boy. But yeah, that's all of these passive grudges cleared. Each of these give a bunch as well of give like free rolls and stuff. So there's that going too. Recurring Dream is also pretty cool. It's kind of like Phantom Pain Cage from PGR if you guys play that. Confirm the sigils. The sigils can be enchanted. And the enchantments are farmable as well. So it's not as mold heavy as, for example, PGR in some regards. And what I mean by build variety, right, is that, for example, I can go into my modifiers. And let's say Gene A, right? First of all, you have the usual increase the skills. PGR has that as well. The stats, the weapons, etc. The access key, you can customize like the thing. So you have specific for Gene A here. You have the sigils, which is similar to the memories in PGR. But then you also have the codes. So here I can adjust them. So for example, here for each Heaven's Hold crit damage is increased. For each Heaven's Hold, her attack is increased. And when Mudra is lost, affect, etc. But I can go this path, for example, and use the Divine Grace path for customization. Or this path, or just mix and mash. And this will change how I will play the character. For example. So this is what I was discussing. I think it was with Kazuma or someone else on the Discord. That, for example, here I went the path where it's more dodge heavy, right? So using dodge will not interrupt normal attack and increases dodge energy recovery rate by 50%. And basically this is more like a dodge path. But then you also have, for example, this path when traces are max, you gain damage bonuses and attack increase. Or when you use certain abilities, you get certain bonuses. And each one has these customizations. Right. On top of, which is another layer of customization, is that, for example, let's say I want to go into a challenge, right? Let's say I want to go into Recurring Dream and challenge this boss with this team. And I say, okay, I don't want to go with these bonuses and this. This cat thingy gives you a bonus, which is when the modifying level is at Omega, which is the combo thing. It increases the crit rate and ultimate skill charge by 1% whenever their attacks crit. And then it also have these bonuses where it's allied modifiers damage by 15% when you're in 0 time. 0 time is when you break their shield and you have this timed window where you can just unleash as much damage as possible. And then I have this, which is extend other allies 0 time duration. No, wait, 0 time. 0 time is when you dodge. Actually, sorry. I was thinking of the modifier time. 0 time is when you use the iframe dodge and you slow time. So during that time period, I would get 15%. But let's say I want to do something more survival oriented. Well, we can go with something like this. Take 50% less damage as a trade-off for being able to dodge less. Or 50% damage when casting setup skills, etc, etc. And you have like all of these variety of things that I assume they're going to add more over time as well. Maybe not too many because then it would bloat, but each cat also has its own thing, right? Gains whenever another ally modifier triggers dodge, etc. So you have like build variety for the teams that you want to do in many different ways. Combination of factions, combination of ultimates. Each individual one you can kind of change their builds depending on what you want to do. The cats with their chips, each individual cat, and then also each individual chip, right? But yeah, let's see, what sigils does she need? Because I want to get her some sigils to make her as strong as the rest. Because right now she's lagging behind a lot. And they also recommend you builds, right? Like right now I'm just following the recommended sigils because I'm not going to bother theory crafting too much right now. But they give you recommended builds. So I'm going to go for this. Battle sweep. And we're going to select this. And we're going to go into this. And then just farm them. Get some swigs in. Man, I really can't wait for them to do a PC client. Because then it would solve a lot of the issues that the emulator kind of brings. Because emulation is never as smooth as a native PC client. Unless you're called PGR, but let's just leave that out of the way. Okay, we're gonna go Shuriken Storm. You kind of benefit holding the Heaven Mudras occasionally. Okay, so who is... Oh yeah, the monk is gonna be the opponent here. I like this design. Like, this monk is pretty cool. Whoops, I messed up. I'm still not good at dodging that attack. I'm gonna use this to try to trigger the break on the monk earlier. Let's see if that works in my favor. Yeah, it did. Okay. Maybe it was a mistake to trigger it that early because I didn't have enough time to... Okay, there we go. I managed to just squeeze it in time. Nice. Because you want to maximize as much the damage when you're in modifier mode, which is this mode, to do basically a huge chunk of burst damage to your opponent. Try again. Once you run out of stamina, you're back into the regular routine, right? Like, there's people that have already consumed all of those stamina things, but they played a lot. We're gonna go with Thunderous. I really like the fact that each combination for Jinei kind of adapts to a different situation. Oh, I always mess up that initial dodge. I need to learn it though. Okay, that one I didn't mess up this time around. We're gonna go double earth into bomb. Double earth into bomb again, and then we're gonna use the combinations here because we're at max. Max attack, we're at omega level. And we're also in the time thingy, so... This will do so much damage that the monk is just not going to be able to do anything. And there you go. Easy, right? I took some damage, personally. My allies didn't, though. But yeah, we burst it down pretty quickly. I just find the game pretty cool, to be honest. It just works. Okay, so we're gonna equip this. These are going to be some of the a little bit more moldy type of farm, because you also have sigils that have, when they're the maximum quality, which is 5-star, you have chances of getting sigils that have additional bonuses for specific factions. In this case, it's not. This one does not have a bonus, but I'll still use it because, you know, it's still a 5-star sigil, and I'm not that deep into the game yet that it matters. And these sigils go all the way up to level 40, as you can see. So now Buzembu is a little bit stronger, and I'll farm that over time, basically. But you should give it a try, Josos. It is, if you enjoy hack and slash, I think you're gonna enjoy this game. Game announcement. Oh yeah, there are some new units that are going to come pretty soon, aren't they? There's going to be the first event of this thing pretty soon, isn't it? Also, they're going to introduce bond chapters as well into this game progressively. So for example, if I go into my modifiers and I go into her, here you have bond episodes, right? Like the ones that we have in Nikke. Right. And they're voice acted, which is even better than most Bond episodes, right? Like, this is a Bond episode. This is not main story or anything. This is a Bond episode. And it's voice acted. Yeah, voice acted. Like, look at this. And there's like 5 affinity episodes. So that means that per character, if they keep this up, if they manage to keep it up, it means that over time, characters will get boned episodes that are also voice acted. Over time. I don't know if every character will, but this opens the possibility of that being a thing. Because, well, we already have one character that has a fully voice acted thingy, right? Gifts. You also have gifts to increase the bond, right? Not as efficient as just spamming stages with that specific unit, but it's a nice bonus as well. Alright, so if I were to gift Poseidon, right, if I go here. So you have also like her story and everything. And then you can gift her stuff. So I gift her this. And I increase her affinity. You have access to her voice lines. I really wish Nikke implements this soon. The ability to, you know, also listen to each individual voice line, etc. And the bond is shared. Okay, this is a fun fact, by the way. From what I've seen, the bond is shared across the altars. So, for example, if I have Shinri Tsukuyomi at Affinity 5, Sakubo is also Affinity 5. As far as I can tell, this is a thing. Because I didn't play with Sakubo that much, because I got Shinri, right? Oh, no, rather the other way around. I increased the affinity of Sakubo, and once I got Shinri, I swapped, but for some reason, both are Affinity 5 now. So the bond seems to be shared across altars as well. If Nikke could voice act bond stories, that would be amazing. That would be freaking insane. Like, Nikke would blow out so many games out of the water if they did that as well additionally. Like, so many people wouldn't... Yeah. But it gets very expensive very quickly. That's why I'm very surprised that that Bond story was voice acted, right? Is that for it to be voice acted, you also need to pay the additional time out of the voice actor, which is something that surprises me personally. But oh yeah, every time you get achievements, etc., you gain these things. I'll probably run out of achievements at some point, but like by the time that happens, there will probably be new achievements, and like God help me if I actually manage to get all of these achievements, because some of them are like even specific as well, right? And these give you also lore. Like for example, now I have completed these things, but it also gives you like additional lore of the story and everything. And you have like the Atlas opponents intel, like you can see what they do. Similar to PGR, right? Some of them are still unknown for some reason, even though I'm pretty deep already in the story. But for example, like you can observe like what skills it has, etc. Like this is the Orochi. You have the Singer, etc. And you can just, and they're classified as well. So for example, you have the mechas, you have the Vicebanes, which are basically like the evil things. The mechas are kind of like rogue robots, and then you have humanoids, which are like humans that have been our enemies as well. Sigils, all of the good stuff. Worldview, which is all of the lore things, right? Like we get the equivalent of lore relics right here with all of this. As you progress the story, you gain these things. If you're interested in the lore and the story, you can get additional stuff from that. Functor is the weapon thing. So these are the ones that I have unlocked so far. And then you have the other ones, and it has like its little description plus little flavored text with the story and everything. That is probably also related to the lore. I haven't really delved into it too much. You also have the music. So far I only have one, don't I? Oh no, right, I have... Yeah, they're here at the bottom. It would be nice if the icon here changed, but... The Sassanami team. Orochi, Phase 1. And you can listen to all of the music here. Kind of similar to the thing. And you can set as BGM in the lobby and everything. As usual. But yeah. Great job on the video. Oh, thanks, Mask. I appreciate it. I have not paid too much attention to the lore yet personally because I was very much occupied with just trying out the game itself. Now that I'm a little bit more into the game, I might just rewatch some of the cinematics, rewatch some of the lore, and just see how good it is. Many of the gacha games, when I try them out initially, I just don't... Very, very frequently, I don't give a shit about the story and the lore initially. Just to get a rough idea of how it plays out and if I'm going to enjoy it. Then I start looking into the story and see if it sucks me in or not. Honkai Impact 3, for whatever reason, managed to fail on both ends simultaneously pretty freaking badly, so I never stuck around to that game, for example. Still streaming? Yeah. This man will play anything with anything but Blue Archive. I'm still playing Blue Archive behind the scenes, Midlike, by the way. I assume the story is not bad, but it's probably still not very fleshed out. And the presentation of the story could be done a little bit better for the parts that I saw personally. It's not bad, but it could be better for sure. Like their storytelling could definitely improve. It does have its hype moments, etc., but it could definitely be improved to some extent. Like I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just it could be better. Honkai was rough. It was so everywhere. I'm not talking about Honkai Star Rail. Like Honkai Impact 3, I'll be honest with you, the initial new player experience, at least for me, did not catch me and it felt really abysmal. Like the first few missions that are mandatory and the story, the way it's presented early on, and even the gameplay was like, yeah, I just couldn't stick to it. It was very abysmal compared to other gacha games that I played at the time. So I just didn't stick to it. I might give it another shot at one point or another, but it just felt abysmal. And I kind of gave it 2 shots as well, and both of them were a miss, so. What do you mean you thought I finished the chapters? What do you mean? It's very, very rough beginning. What do you mean by you thought I finished the chapters? I finished all of the main story of Thingy. I just didn't pay attention because I was more focused on figuring out if I enjoyed the gameplay or not. I started basically paying attention to the story at around here-ish, like chapter 5 and chapter 6 onward. The Sasanami arc, which is chapter 6, 7, 8, 9, was decent. Could have been better, yes, but it was decent, to be honest. It was good enough. But yeah, Honkai Impact was super rough in the beginning, and that's why I didn't stick to it. Because I'm not a huge fan of the idea of it gets better after you play it for 10 hours. It's like, yeah, I have better things to do than to hope that the game improves after I have sank 10 hours into it. Like, unironically. This is why I say, if the game doesn't capture you in its first hour or two of gameplay, it failed at its job. It just straight up failed at its job. You wanted to hop in for one of my streams? Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate the support, Mask. I did notice that you were a new face here. But you're probably one of my viewers for my videos, right? But yeah, I appreciate the support and dropping by just to, at least even to say hi. Be on the lookout for new videos. I don't know if you saw that I have a Discord. So that you have like news and stuff sooner if you're interested in joining the Discord server. You've been a fan for a bit. Oh, I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Whoops. But yeah, I have a... You keep missing my stream? Yeah. I do stream at very odd times. Like it's night time for where I'm at because I am at GMT +2. So it can be a little bit awkward for a lot of people. Especially since a lot of my viewers are from North America and Southeast Asia. Like, I don't really have that many viewers from Europe, actually. But yeah, I'll shill my Discord for a bit and just say, like, yeah, if you want to have, like, a lot of info on my streams, on what's happening or whatever, or just chat inside of Discord, because I'm, like, my regulars are not gonna let me lie about it. I'm decently active on my Discord. So feel free to pop by, and if it's just to have it unmuted, it's fine as well. But yeah, thanks a lot for popping by, Mask. I appreciate it. Really? Mobius, huh? I don't know much about Honkai Impact 3, to be honest. It kind of shows when I'm streaming Honkai Star Rail that I'm not very knowledgeable about Honkai Impact. Because I just didn't stick to it. There we go. Yo, what up, Longtron? Welcome back. What is up? Content is so good. Also, Snow White fan? Nice, I appreciate it. Another Snow White cult. I will convert the objective is to convert the player base to the Snow White cult. That is the end game of this channel. Never played, you just like the character design? It does have good character design. As a Nikke content creator, do they give me sneak peeks? They do give me information about some upcoming stuff occasionally. I am under NDA though, so I cannot say anything outside of what I'm allowed to say. At the moment, I haven't had any sneak peeks just yet, but they do give me a heads up when it comes to certain type of events as a content creator. The ones that involve content creators, right? Like that's kind of the contract, the nature of being a content creator for Nikke. They give you access to some opportunities and stuff like that, which is really nice. But it really depends on what they're going to hand me to. Like, I can submit stuff for them, and they can also give me heads up for some events, etc. Not events in the game, but events related to community, streamer, content creator related events, kind of thing, right? But I will never be at the liberty of discussing anything that they tell me that they have not told me expressly or that they have not already told the community itself, kind of thing. So it's kind of pointless to ask me those type of questions because I will never divulge them. And they don't really give spoilers or anything about the game itself, as far as I have seen personally. So it's also pointless to try to squeeze answers about that from me. Even if they did, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say anything about it. But they don't anyways, so it's really pointless to even try. But it has its perks, and I can also talk with fellow content creators about stuff as well, and have and give feedback and stuff. It's nice. Like, I appreciate the opportunity that Nikke gave me in that regard, because my channel is pretty small, so I actually did not expect to pass that to actually be taken in. I got clipped by something, huh? Oh, we're gonna get a... Yeah, this boss is fun as well. What we cannot do is, for example, spread data mining stuff. Like, that is completely... I mean, it's not even just content creators. Like, you're legally not allowed to spread data mined content and content that you obtain through means that were not meant to be obtained by the devs. Right. And you can actually get into lawsuits for that, even if you're not a content creator. Even if you're not an official content creator for Nikke. You can actually get sued for that. Because you're infringing on their intellectual property. And if they can prove damages about it, you better freaking pray that your country has a cap on how much you can get sued for damages. What if you get into it, but then, like, you can observe it, but if you spread it to other people, you could in theory get caught into the crossfire legally. I doubt it will happen, but it is possible that if you spread data mined content to other people, you could get caught in the legal crossfire. Like, that is a possibility. There are multiple instances of that happening already with other games. I'm Lord Frieza and I shoot more than the NBA. Is that from Abridged? Like, there is a chance you can get... It's very low, but it's possible to get caught in the legal crossfire of it, right? That's why I don't recommend people to spread anything data mine and leak related, because you don't know if they're going to actually take legal action or not, and if you can get caught into the crossfire of it. Even if you were not... Did Aethergazer already get an update? What do you mean? We still don't have the new patch, if that's what you mean. We're still on the... I'll show you what the update is at. But it's been fixed. It's like super smooth. It's super fluid. It barely has any bugs anymore. So it's all good. SSJ9K, he's still a rookie animator. Okay. But yeah, if you want to get into content creation, just do it, to be honest. Like, I got into it because I found it fun. And as you can tell from the way I'm doing my content, I'm basically learning along the way. I don't know... I know fuck all about video editing, freaking creating thumbnails or anything. Like, I'm just learning along the way. But I don't know what you mean by did Aether Gazer get an update, Yozora Nobody. Also nice to see you again in the chat, by the way. Laser beam, huh? So that's what hit me as well. And the bullets. I keep messing up these dodges, huh? And also the dodge recovery as well, in case I mess up the dodge. Oh, it's not out yet. The BBC update is not out yet. The BBC character is not out yet. Ooh, I messed up so many dodges there. But yeah, S Osiris is not out yet. It should be not too long until it happens, though. S Osiris should be a couple of days, I think. I'll have to check on my Discord the news related to Aether Gazer. Let me pop them. Let me pop my Discord real quick for news related to Aether Gazer. Let's see. Where is Aether Gazer? Aether Gazer is here. So should be coming pretty soon. June the 6th to June the 27th from 4 p.m. So at 4 p.m. today, UTC -7, we will be getting the Osiris update, essentially. So later today. Later today, we'll get the Osiris update. 4 p.m. UTC -7. UTC -7 is basically... It's like LA time, isn't it? LA or Boulder time, I think. Namida, you're from NA, you probably know better than I do. Is it like around Colorado time, or is it more like California time, UTC -7? If you're still here. Or Jossos. I think it's PST time, yeah? UTC -7. UTC is like universal time zone thingy. I think UTC -7 is PST. It's Pacific time zone. Yeah, it is. UTC -7 is basically around Colorado/California. Yeah, I was right. 21 minutes and it's gonna drop. I mean, it's 4 p.m. PST, so it should drop pretty soon then, yeah. It's PST. UTC -7 is PST, yeah. So 4 p.m. PST, the Osiris update will drop. So we can stay awake until then, to be honest. So, yeah. In 20 minutes it will drop. Whoops. So I can stay awake until then, easily. I don't really have much to... Well, I do have stuff to do tomorrow, but I have the freedom of choosing at what time I do it, so... So I can stay awake a little bit longer today. I really like this character so much. So much fun to play Jine. Jine is so much fun, and also Tsukuyomi is also so much fun. I mean, Buzembo as well is pretty fun to play. Which is, like, how do I put it? I know it's really bad to keep comparing this game to PGR, right? But in PGR, the amount of characters that I enjoyed playing early on were pretty limited. Whereas here, I'm actually enjoying most of them. Like, back then, very early on in PGR, there are very few characters that I enjoyed playing. And once Alpha dropped during the thing, it's basically the only thing that I played for the most part. So we have 20 minutes until it drops, huh? I believe it's today that it drops, right? In 20 minutes. So if it is in 20 minutes that it drops, I'll just change the title and we'll do some rolling sessions, etc., etc. So that will be fun. Oh yeah, by the way, whenever you complete starring everything, you get all of these free rolls as well and free stuff for each chapter you complete, which is pretty standard for gachas, but just thought that I would say that. Am I gonna whale? No, I don't. Am I gonna whale? I don't need to. I already have so many free rolls. I have almost 18k of these things, and it's 200 per roll. So you do the math. Like 200, 18k. I have quite a few rolls saved up. And I'm going to continue getting rolls because I just continue doing the story. Let's go with Tsukuyomi this time around. It's so much fun to play these characters. I have like 90 rolls saved up, yeah. And that's without going into some other sources that don't require money. Oh, I messed up. I did not have a brand on that one that I hit. Tsukuyomi is way harder to use when you have multiple mobs instead of a single target boss. What if the game becomes successful and becomes less generous? Could happen. It could happen. But to be honest, changing the generosity midway through is not very common. Well, usually it goes... No, it does happen. It does happen, actually. But it's usually either because the game is struggling financially or because the game can afford to be more generous. It can go both ways. In all fairness, it can actually happen, yeah. I've seen that happen in multiple games. But I'm not too worried about that. What I am interested in is to see that once all of the launch events and everything come to pass, how generous it keeps on going, right? Like, that is something to kind of see. It's such an enjoyable... These characters are so enjoyable to play. Oh, I messed up. I targeted the wrong one there. I wanted to target the ones over there. I messed up. That is a skill issue on my part. More than anything. But it is possible, right? But I have no idea. Like, we'll have to see and what the future holds. I really like this ultimate as well. There we go. Also, it's kind of interesting that they made some characters left-handed and some right-handed, etc., etc. Because, for example, she is left-handed. It's interesting little details. Have I seen Musan's new video? Not yet, actually. I need to look at it. I haven't taken the time to watch Musen's videos lately, actually. I should probably. Okay, let's go with Buzembo now. Muzembo. Virgil's daughter. The bunny girl one, huh? It's a JoJo? Okay. Oh, it's the horse. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna use both ults here just to try and finish him off ASAP. Because I don't want him to run around too much. Yeah, there we go. Now he's not gonna get to run away. He's probably gonna even die before he gets a chance to run away. There we go. Bunny girl, huh? I need to watch the Musan Pro video for sure. I don't know, like, in these hack and slash gacha games, from the ones that I've tried so far, I've never had one where I've enjoyed so many characters, so many different characters. Playstyle. What was that? I'll have to watch that. If you guys are talking so good of it, I need to watch it. I actually need to watch it. I'll need to watch it for sure. He died before she could do her Virgil stuff. Oh, is the emulator struggling? Okay, good. That is just the emulator struggling, by the way, because it's far smoother when I play it on phone. Okay. So we're gonna use the ultimate here. What is my favorite genre of games? That's a good question. If I had to say, probably RPGs. Like RPGs like, let's say, like for example, I'm a huge fan of the Dark Souls series. Elden Ring as well. I'm a huge fan of Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Sekiro as well. But I also enjoy like RPGs, like I enjoy the Dot Hack series. Stuff that gives you character progression, lore, real-time combat, kind of stuff. I enjoyed a lot World of Warcraft. For basically 18 years I played that game. Like action-related stuff I enjoy quite a bit. When I was younger, I enjoyed a lot rail shooters, although that genre almost disappeared until Nikke came back. Like rail shooters. I enjoyed The Witcher 3, yeah. I enjoyed The Witcher 3. I also enjoyed a game that is probably not very well known, but that I just found enjoyable. That also comes from what I believe is a Polish studio. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the game Two Worlds, but for whatever reason, I enjoyed that Skafta's game, and its sequels as well. Even though it was scuffed as fuck, but I just enjoyed it. Because it gave you a liberty that some RPGs just didn't give you, which was, for example, doing a proper mixed builds where you could go like swordsman with sorcery and stuff like that, but like proper. What is rail shooter? Rail shooter is, well, for example, Nikke, is where you're static and you're kind of like on rails and you move from one area to another, but your character you don't have control of the movement of your character, you just shoot whatever appears on your screen. So a good example of that would be House of the Dead, would be Time Crisis from the old genre. Nikke to some extent is a rail shooter. And yeah, like those are very good examples. Time Crisis was one of my all-time favorites. Or for example, if you played the Wii, House of the Dead was amazing. Yeah, Josas. I played that so much on arcade. Another one, for example, that is more recent, if you played on the Wii, Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles is a rail shooter as well. It's rail shooter very frequently are those shooter games that you see on arcade where all you control is whether your character takes cover or not, and you shoot in the direction where the monsters or enemies or whatever come from, right? That's a typical rail shooter. And I quite enjoyed those, to be honest. Like, I played the living hell out of Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles, Time Crisis 1, 2, and 3, etc., etc. And House of the Dead when I was at the bowling arcades and... But I also enjoy hack and slash because I played a lot of Devil May Cry back in the day as well. I played a lot of Devil May Cry, for example. Like a lot of it. Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, and 4. Mostly though. I also played Max Anarchy, if you remember that game. Max Anarchy was by Platinum Games. The guys who made Metal Gear Revengeance, which is also a game that I enjoyed a lot, made a game called Max Anarchy, which was so good. It was so good. Like, favorite genre per se, I don't exactly have, to be honest. I know what I don't enjoy. I don't enjoy, for example, sports games. But other than that, is if the game is good, I will enjoy it. Yeah, Dino Crisis. Yeah, I remember that game. That game was on some crack, to be honest. It was so much fun. But that game was on some serious crack. I mean, if you want something related to dinosaurs as well, do you remember Turok? I wonder how many people got to play freaking Turok. Because I know some of my audience is a little bit younger. Fucking Turok. Oh, that was something else. Like, I don't enjoy driving games, and I don't enjoy sports games, for example. Except maybe NBA back when it was on the Sega Dreamcast, because it had Michael Jordan and some other players that I that I was a fan of, like Magic Johnson and so on. Turok was fun, yeah. Turok was so much fun. But that game was also on some weird crack. I don't know what the developers were what kind of crack the developers were smoking at the time. Like so many PS2 titles and PS1 as well, but mostly PS2 were on some weird crack when they were designed. For example, another game that was, I believe it was a PS2 title that I enjoyed quite a bit was Sly Raccoon. And Jak and Daxter as well. Jak and Daxter, Jak 2, Jak 3, Sly Raccoon. I enjoyed a lot Sonic Adventure from Sega Dreamcast as well. Whoops, I did not mean to hit my microphone there. Sorry for the noise. Ooh, so we're at the Cognizant Vice Bane. We've been progressing the story quite a bit, haven't we? I mean, the hard mode. In 4 minutes, it should be reset. It should be the patch, shouldn't it? If I got it right. But it seems weird because I have not gotten. Well, that is some awkward dodging areas. Oh no, you don't. Are you gonna do something or? Let's see. I'll focus this one guy. Okay, so he was trying to do something. And we're gonna double dodge by... Oh, 4 minutes. Fun fact, you can iframe by ulting as well. So you can avoid damage by ulting the opponent. Which makes sense because you're kind of stuck in a cutscene, right? For some period. But you can actually iframe by using the ultimates as well. And you can make your allies iframe as well by using cutscenes. Whoops. Okay, we're gonna change targets here. And we're gonna use the thing to try to break him. Do you get anything good from drops? Yeah, I got some okay stuff. I got like a crystal. I got a and I got a supporter gloves for Miranda, which is not bad. I'll take it. But at least I did not get completely shafted without any manufacturer gear, which would have been really bad. In 120 of these things, considering that it's 200 per thing per roll, is not that bad. Especially considering these things when I clear also give me some rolls, don't they? It's not bad. Better than Shaft. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll take anything better than pure Shaft, right? Unlocks at level 55. Okay, so I have progressed deep enough into the hard mode that I'm almost there though, but let's see. So I get that. Yeah, I need to do the hazard cleaning at some point as well. So you said 4 minutes, so let's see if I was right about it. Because I believe when I looked at the Discord, it reset? It should be, but maybe I gotta, like, let me just check the Discord news, right? Let me just check real quick. Because I'm actually curious about this. So, Little Osiris thingy, after maintenance, June the 6th. Oh no, it's June the 6th, but it's still June the 5th in NA, right? Isn't it still June the 5th in NA? So it's actually later today that it's gonna happen. Because right now it's June the 5th in North America, isn't it, Josas? Fish tea? First attempt at making fish tea and it's going horribly. That is an interesting recipe. Just take soup with bits of fish and instead of actual fish tea. Okay. Yeah, it is June the 5th in North America, isn't it? So yeah, it's gonna be later today. It is gonna be later today. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Have I done all of the dailies though? Yeah, I've done all of the dailies. I can just spend a little bit of stamina and we can go on to the next game. Let's see. Should I? Oh, wait, I need to increase Asura's access key to level 50. There we go. So Asura has now a key at level 50. Doesn't have super high level sigils, but it's good enough. I need to play Asura more to unlock the codes. Oh yeah, fun fact. There is a stat called proficiency, which makes you unlock more codes based on how much you've played the character. So you get rewarded for playing the character a lot. So that once you get higher levels of proficiency, you get these things on top of some of them unlock with levels, etc. Yeah, it is June the 5th over there, yeah. That makes sense. Also, by the way, hold on, let me try to see if I can increase the volume even further. Also, I probably should change some of the settings to what I have on... Yeah, I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. I have these at something like this, I believe. I'll double check on my phone, but... She has some pretty good interactions. She's also voiced by the person that voices Raiden Shogun, by the way. This character in particular is voiced by Miyuki Sawashiro. Let me show you. So if you go into here, and then you go here, you can see on the bottom left that she's voiced by Miyuki Sawashiro. Over here. It's a Sawashiro Miyuki. So for example... So yeah, and this one is voiced by the one that voices Rappy, etc. Like, I haven't checked every single one of the voice actresses, and I'm not super good at kanji, so sometimes I have to look them up in a dictionary. But those are some that I've seen so far. I need some more of these, actually. So I'll consume the last of bits of stamina here. I'm gonna go with you this time around. And then we're gonna see which game we go next. Kind of unfortunate that I miscalculated the thing. Because yeah, it is the 5th in North America at the moment, isn't it? So see, when I brand them with lightning, well, here I messed up, but when they're branded with lightning, you see the little lightning here. Whoops. They get this lightning debuff thing, and that's what allows the R skill to the third skill to reset. So see, now I struck them with that, and it reset. This one still has a brand, so it reset again. And on the third one, I can unleash a very powerful attack. Which means that you actually need to really consider each hit that you're doing to be sure that you have the lightning brand on them. Because if you mess up, you don't get the reset, and if you don't get the reset, you don't get the massive damage. Okay. So now we got some of these. We have consumed most of the stamina. I could use swells, but Would you guys be interested in me loading up PGR so you guys can see a little bit comparatively what it looks like? Because now you guys have seen quite a bit of Aether Gazer. But I do have PGR already downloaded as well. I also have Genshin Impact and other games, so depending on the interest, I can just swap around, right? Like now I have quite a few games that I play installed with my accounts in there. Already ready to go. Like for example, okay, let me close Aether Gazer. I believe I should still be streaming, right? Yeah. So you see I have Arknights, Azure Lane, Aether Gazer, and even Blue Archive as well. So you would be interested in PGR, okay. Give me a second. Let me just find PGR and add it to the stream, because I think I forgot to do that before starting the stream. Streamer, by the way. So games, PGR, pgr.exe. So I'm going to add game capture, PGR, okay, and specific window. Just a tiny little update, pgr.exe, okay. We're gonna move this one down so that we still have the chat. It's a fish flavoring soup. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Is the YouTube chat appearing or not? Because now I'm concerned. Where's my... Wait, what? No, go down here. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's my YouTube chat. Yes, allow. We're gonna close BlueStacks now, and we're loading into PGR. So PGR should have controller support. You finally got Quincy out of rehab today? Nice, congrats on that. Hopefully she turns a new leaf, she kinda doesn't. Alright, give me a second. Because I don't wanna dox my email just yet. Would be kind of a shame if I did. Why the frick is... Okay, give me a second. I do not want to dox my email just yet. I mean, it's not the email that I use for... It is not the email that I use for thingy, but for my YouTube channel, but I still would rather not have my gaming email mixed up. Never been a fan of fish, but you'll go ham on chicken. Nice. A lot like chicken soup with fish in it. Oh, so it's kind of like, okay. I see what kind of soup you made. Okay. Okay, that's pretty nice. New controller. Yes. So we're gonna... It's been a while since I last logged in, as you can see. PGR is going ham on the fact that I logged in. Expedition loot. Oh yeah, there was a free SSR that was going to be given, wasn't it? A free thingy. Guild expedition, whatever. I remember there was a... where is it? Don't tell me I missed it. That would be very a shame. That would be quite a shame if I missed it. Her last bow, plum snow, whatever. Why are these menus so annoying to navigate at times? Yeah. Where was it? Oh well, I'll figure out. Oh wait, wasn't it? Fortune? No, it was not Fortune's favor. You used to despise fish as a kid, Kazuma? That's surprising. I mean, a lot of kids don't like fish in all fairness, but... okay, so let's see... Okay, so graphics... Full screen, whatever... Ultra... Reflections ultra... FPS... 90... Bloom high... Save... Controller buttons... Controller mode is on. Okay. So we're gonna go into, I guess, guild battle, just to give some idea of what it's like. Also, I forgot to swap the stream title to PGR, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Punishing Grey Raven. There we go. Save. Now we're in the PGR section. So do you guys have like a point of comparison? Do keep in mind that this game has been out for much longer than Aether Gazer. So it's not completely fair to compare them one-to-one at the moment. Let's just grab this one. Begin mission. Yeah, this should be good enough. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if the controller works as well. Am I gonna do viewer pulls for Osiris? I mean, I could. At least I will do my own pulls on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so ooh, this is super awkward. Okay, so that's how. Okay, so super awkward. Why is my... What? Oh, what? No, that's not what I pressed. Huh. My swapping thing is not working. I'll have to check where it's bound at. Maybe mode? No. Where is it? Okay, so that... This is so... Wait, is this... Oh yeah, it changed it again, didn't it? This is so awkward. I might just revert to... I might just check the controls real quick, because this is super awkward. Controller... Okay, so it was on... Okay, so it was on... Okay, so it was on Xbox controllers for whatever reason. Okay, so now it should be... Okay, so we're gonna try again. Look at the pink and white dress. Yeah. Chewie is amazing. Okay, so we're gonna try again. Hopefully I didn't... Okay, so we're gonna go at it again. This time with the correct controls. Let's see if this works out. But yeah, Chewie is pretty good looking, right? I really like the skin as well. Wasn't there a button to... Wait, I'm still not getting... Okay, so that's that. Why is the other button not working? Also, not focusing on the character is kind of annoying as well. So I need to figure out why is my... Why is my Selena not dropping? Why is my Selena not dropping though? That's what I'm trying to understand. In PGR the attacker is super predictable, yeah. No, you can see the attacks on Aether Gazer. Like, you actually need to pay more attention in Aether Gazer, that's about it. I don't understand why my... Is this maybe... Oh, my controller got disconnected, whoops. But I'm trying to understand why my... Uh, why am our... These are PS5 buttons, but... Movement up, movement down. Dodge, attack, rapid fire, I don't care. Switch QTE1. Oh, so this thing... Ah, I see what's going on. Okay, so let me just check real quick something, what's going on. Like, I don't know if you were there earlier when I was playing Aether Gazer, Kazuma. I don't know if you were lurking or if you just weren't there. But I did not struggle that much in doing hitless runs in Aether Gazer. Just trying to figure out what's going on here, though. Like you actually have to pay quite a bit of attention in Aether Gazer because a lot of the fights are against a lot of mobs, which is similar in PGR. Because once you're fighting bosses, you don't really have much blocking your view. Yeah, so for some reason, hold on. For some reason, okay, I'm going to go. Dodge, I'm going to. Okay. Attack. Signature move L. The hell? Oh. Right. Because that's the type of shit that they went for. I think I'm gonna try to maybe it's probably better to figure out the controllers. Because this is what they went for PGR, didn't they? What do I have as buttons for this? So restore to default, press R. Oh, for camera. Okay, and what do I have for press L3? So I don't have anything for press L3, and I have a restore the camera for press R. So what I'm probably gonna have to end up doing is QTE1 for this, QTE2 for this. Confirm. And then for this, I'm probably gonna go with something like this, I guess. No. I guess it's kind of bad that I wouldn't get a Cubs kill, wouldn't it? Oh wait, this already has a combo, huh? Wait, what has a combo with? Oh yeah, L2 has a combo with that. Okay. Sorry for the little delay on the controls though, but... Oh, this already has a combo as well. Ugh. This has a combo as well, okay. Do you have a combo with this? Yes, you already have a combo with this. Do you have a combo with this? You already have a combo with this. Do you have a combo with this? Wait, is there really a combo for this where you press both at once? Where is it? What does it do? No, there's no combo. What the fuck are you on about? Okay. One or more buttons in this combo are conflicting with another action. Okay, I see it. Okay, I see what it is. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay, so... Okay, let's see. so wasn't there an? I'll have to check how to lock on, because this is super awkward when he doesn't lock on. Okay. Okay, so this kind of works. Why am I not locked onto him though? I'll have to check why. Oh, I forgot to trigger choose ability. This will take me some getting used to. Ooh, I got hit by that. Okay. Yeah, you're not that difficult to dodge in P1, but... Okay, so I know you're gonna fall down. Okay, there we go. She used to be one of those, yes, but they created more constructs like her. So now you have options like Selena to go with her, etc. I'll have to get used to the controls. But yeah, you used to not be able to bring... Oh, I saved it. Oh well, whatever. It's not like it matters. You used to not be able to bring them together, which is transcendent, but they release more transcendent constructs. So if I go to members, these are the regular constructs. So you have Alpha, you have your Vera, you have your Biancas, etc. So those are the regular ones. And then you have the transcendents, which is Chu used to be the only one first. No, the first one used to be Camus, then you had Chu, and then they started releasing the other ones. Pulau is a transcendent, huh? Interesting. And now you can bring like teammates for her. What I do want to see something is in the controls button position. Wasn't there a lock onto the enemy? Oh, there we go. Lock on. L2 plus R. Okay. That will help a lot. Okay, so let's go into challenge. Let's do some Phantom Pain Cage, which is similar to the Dream thingy. Let's go on to... Shark Spear is fine. So let's just give you an idea of what it looks like, you know, on PGR. The combat in general. Wait, what? Oh, right. I don't understand why I cannot lock onto him though. Is it like this? Like this? Or like this? Or like this? I don't understand why. Maybe there is a keybind that I'm missing. You already play PGR, so you're experienced with the content? Yeah. I mean, for everyone else, right? There's some update you can combine Uniframe with Omniframe? What are you guys talking about? Why is it... I'm pretty sure I could not lock in, right? L2. Okay, so that is... Okay, so that's how you lock in. Okay, so... Let's try this for our last bout. Let's see if there's any content I can try to... Prophetic Surveillance. Okay. So let's add Alpha. Who can I add to this? I guess Liv? Well, Nanami is a good option, I guess. And Liv, I guess. Okay, so let's go with this and give it a try. Okay, so why does the lock-on not work? Like, is the lock-on? Yeah, like the lock-on is not just straight up not working. Button position. Sorry if I'm trying to figure out this thing. You can combine Construct and Transcendent in battle, but the damage of the character... Yeah, that is a thing, yeah. But the penalty makes it sometimes not very worth it. It's L2 plus R. Save. So what is happening here? I mean, at least the other stuff is reactive, right? The new alpha battlesuit on the global version? No, not yet. We don't have the new alpha yet. We don't have the new alpha yet on global, as far as I know. We're still on the new Nanami battlesuit. I just don't understand why it doesn't want to lock on. Like if I go... Okay, let's go back to Phantom Pain Cage again. And just try to get Alpha to lock onto the freaking enemy for once. Yeah, it's that far behind, yeah. Did you used to play on... Okay, so, let's see. It's kind of ironic that the best way to fight her is to basically play it like you're playing Dark Souls. It's really ironic that the best way to fight her was essentially to just play it like you're playing Dark Souls. Which is just hug the freaking ass. Used to play on the Japanese version. No, Global wasn't that far behind the Japanese version. I think you played on the Chinese version or something. But for some reason I cannot lock onto the enemies. I'll have to figure that out. Unveil, what is this? Oh, is this Tower of Babel again? Well. Clear Scene 3. Okay. This is not Babel. Aren't I already locked on? Oh, I'll show you again, because it doesn't feel like I was locked on, at the very least. So let's go on to Musashi, because this is the best way to know if you're locked on or not, actually. Rather than Amberia, who is very easy to track. Musashi is a little bit harder to track on. Like, look. This is not locked on, right? Now, am I locked on? I am locked on now, right? I don't know why earlier it didn't feel like I was locked on though. Maybe I'm just not used to it on controller yet. Shall we give a... Wait, Warzone, maybe not. Let's give a try to something that is kind of difficult, right? Border Pact, Glazed Arch. I'm not very good at these, so I actually lose very frequently in these. Because I'm not that good. We're gonna skip. Okay. We're gonna have to manually skip with the mouse. Because apparently even though my controller is tagged as a PS2 controller, it doesn't... Ooh, I messed up there. Yeah, I messed up really badly there. Because I'm not used to the controls. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart. Wow, I messed up really badly there. I really need to get used to the new controls. It's such a difference from being on mobile. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm not like a super elite PGR player either, so... Automatic lock when you start attacking. That's probably it, isn't it? Ooh, I messed up the dodge there. Oh, it doesn't feel like I'm locked on it on anything right now. I don't know, it really doesn't feel like I'm locked on anything right now. Okay, so we're gonna use this. These ones are far less predictable, I feel. Maybe because I'm just not used to them. In Border Pact is important to add one stat on every battle skill? I guess so. It's been a while since I last did Border Pact, to be honest, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, it's probably me who's not used to the combat anymore. Because it feels a little bit awkward at the moment with the controller. I used to only play PGR on mobile, so... Ooh, chill for a second. Yeah, it's definitely me who is having skill issues right now. So we're not gonna let that thing hit me that easily. Ah, that hit me. Yeah, that is definitely a skill issue for me. No, we're not gonna reboot for these. It's gonna be good practice, Border. Border is gonna be definitely good practice for me for getting used to the controls there. Because I don't really lose anything. You said something about skills, Yozora Nobody. Not too sure I remember very well what it was supposed to be like. Okay, let's just give it a try again. Oops. Whoa, I mixed up my controls there. Yeah, I mixed up my controls there. It's kind of embarrassing. I used attack instead of the dodge button. Ooh, that was embarrassing. So instead of pressing L1, which is where the dodge button is binded, I pressed R1, which is where the attack button is binded. That was bad. Well, it's gonna be good practice to get used to it. If I ever want to stream PGR, I need to figure out how to make the controls better though, because it's definitely very awkward at the moment. Oh right, because those things do multiple hit combos. So this is the correct button. If you finish one area, you can put one ultimate character to increase +1 stat on every character skill. Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe I should check that later then. For sure. But it does feel really awkward on controller. I looked at the keybinds for keyboard and it looks even worse though. Yeah, I definitely am playing very poorly here. So you say if I look at the different buff things, huh? Probably I already have them on, don't I? Stationary requirements not met. So you're saying, for example, here, I can put these, right? But this is only if I have cleared the entire area, isn't it? I think. Let's see. Probably can do a little bit of guild fights as well. Yes, okay. I see how it is. Maybe there is a character that I'm used to using. Okay, so Lucia. Oh, I'm not used to using those characters, huh? Let's set this to team. Not super used to the characters that are offered here, but let's just give it a shot. Oh wait, what? Oh right, because I've never detected that your BP is below 2000 and you have yet to pass the CLS class. Would you like? No. No, thank you. Okay. Oh, it's Machiavelli. This is the boss that was added during the near collab, wasn't it? I didn't mean to press that. Probably should change the button scheme. Definitely should change some of the button schemes. How did you work again? Oh yeah, you press this. You use these. Use this way, yeah. So we can go back to this. Then we go to this. Then we burst. Yeah, it's the boss from Nier Automata collab, wasn't it? Like this, and then we go like this. Not gonna get a very good score though, I think. Kinda feel sorry for my guild this time around, but... Oops. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a very good score here. Oh well. It is what it is. I'm getting used to the controls and everything at the same time. I mean, whatever. At least it's participation, I guess. Yeah, that's about for PGR, right? In terms of comparison points for thingy. I don't know how many people remained for this shit show that's been my PGR testing though. To compare to a little bit to Weather Gazer. PGR finish? No, I can continue. Like, if you guys are interested in watching me do PGR stuff, I can do PGR stuff. Otherwise, I can just go back to other games like Aether Gazer and the other ones that I have downloaded. You are here? Oh, I appreciate it. It was kind of a shit show because I'm still trying to get used to the controls, and the controls came... Like, I was looking at the keyboard one, right? Like, it looks so freaking awkward. It's like the camera movement is key-binded not to the mouse, but to... If I go keyboard and mouse, the camera is bound to the mouse, right? Like, the control looks super whack. Hear me out, right? Okay, so movement WSAD, that's standard, right? But then camera movement. Please don't tell me these are arrows, like I'm supposed to play both hands on the keyboard or something. That sounds super freaking awkward for many reasons. Switch to camera mode. Oh, maybe is that it? Attack mouse 1. Okay, that's okay. I put it on left shift. Signature move on L. All the way there. What? Switch to QT1 and Q&E. Why don't you put the signature move on something like F, like instead of L? Yeah, like I hope that these arrows mean the mouse controls the camera, not you having your hand on the keyboard. Or at least that the camera mode allows you to control it with the mouse instead. Because that sounds super whack. Right? Okay, so let me switch off. Okay, let me switch off my controller. Right? Okay, so let me switch off my controller. I'm gonna go into a random ass battle. And we're gonna try with keyboard and mouse. Okay, so we're gonna go against Musashi. Whatever, alpha as usual. Yo, thanks a lot for staying by, Jossas. I appreciate the support. Okay, so let's see. Wait, what? No, the mouse is this? Okay. Free mode. Okay, so I can control it. Oh, the freaking... Oh, they put the pinging overs with this? Oh, that's so awkward. Oh, that is so awkward. That is so freaking awkward. What? Okay, so the ping orbs are on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is so freaking awkward. Wait, that is so whack. Hold on. That is so freaking whack. So it means that if I'm not on camera, on free camera mode, I would need to have both hands on the keyboard, huh? Okay, so let's see. WASD. So mouse 1 is attack. Signature move is on L or R. Okay, so R makes sense here. QT1, QT2. Cub skill on C. Lock on tab. Cancel lock on till. And the skill orbs being on 1 through 8. 8 is super freaking far away. But I guess it doesn't matter most of the time. That's still pretty freaking whack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wouldn't it make more sense to... I'll have to reorganize all of these freaking controls if I want to play keyboard and mouse, aren't I? Whoops. Hello there. So for example, if I want to do this... Yeah, this is super whack. Like, these controls are like I am biased because I am used to a certain control scheme, right? I used to play a lot of Blade and Soul. I used to play you know, Dark Souls, etc. I've played them on keyboard and mouse sometimes because my controller didn't work. But this control seems super freaking wacky in some regards. Like sure, in World of Warcraft you can sort of get away with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. because it's not a fast-paced thing. So for example, if I want to do this, it's so freaking wacky because then, wow, using both hands on the keyboard is kind of weird, but it gets really easy to use. It just keyboard turning the camera seems really awkward compared to just mouse movement, right? Dark Souls mobile would be an experience. Yeah, that's true. Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way to 8, like on free camera, right? Because they give you the option, so I would need to remap those keys to be around the WSAD buttons. Is there any... Oh, I dodged too soon there. Because yeah, for example, if I want to press that one freaking red ping to not waste triple pinging the yellows. This is pretty wacky. Now I can go into this. This is kind of whack. Huh. I see what you mean, Namida. It's just that I'm very used to, you know, be able to snap react with the camera. I'm very used to be able to just snap move around my camera a lot in this type of action games with using the mouse. So what I would do is I would remap the keys, right? I would swap the 1 through 8 to Q, E, R, F, C, stuff like that, right? And then I would remap the ultimate to something else, and then the Q and E to 1 and 2 or something like that. That's how I would probably do it if I had to remap these. So, for example, let's see. So for keyboard and mouse, right? So button position. So I need 8 keybinds. So for example, if I had to do this, I would change the QTE 1 and 2 to QTE 1 and QTE 2 like this. So 1 and 2 are here. Cub's kill on C is how I would just put Cub's kill on caps. Much easier to manage. Lock on tab, cancel lock on, whatever, tilde is fine. Then skill orb 1, I would probably put it on E actually. Then I would put this on F, C, Q, R, and I still need something like freaking Shift E. Wait, I cannot do Shift E, huh? Have I already put C? I already put C, so probably this is where I would move to X. This would be kind of awkward, but I would probably put it on something like V. And then this last one, I would probably put it on T or something. And then interact, continue, skip, G, whatever. So where are the ultimates at? Signature move. Signature move. Signature move. Probably on 3 actually. Actually, I kind of liked having the signature move on R. Quick access to it. Although 3 kind of works. 3 kind of works. So, let's give this a try with this. New record? What up, Zephyr? What do you mean by new record? Is it the duration of my stream or what? Because I doubt I've hit a new record on the duration. Okay, so let's try it against something annoying like Shark Spear, because that one is actually annoying. Putting it on caps was probably a mistake on the cup skill. Yeah, putting the cup skill on caps was probably a mistake actually. I'll have to swap that. Why are you not... Yeah, my stream record was like over like nearly 8 hours, which I'll easily break once I hit 1k and we do the celebration. Yeah, the cup skills on caps is probably a mistake because I get a notification every time I have caps on and caps off. So let's swap that. Something like this. The ultimate on 3 is a tad awkward, but I guess it works. I don't know what rapid fire is supposed to be. I've never... Or wait, maybe? I could put it on mouse too. Well, whatever. Let's just try it like this though. I wish... Okay, so... If I completely disconnect this... I've completely disconnected my my controller. UI layout, config 1, controller mode off, save. Okay, so now we go back to this, and we should have the controls for... oops, I meant to go into guild battle. I meant guild battle, not shop. Whoops. Okay, so let's try it again. Battle prep. Yeah, let's go into this. Let's go into Machiavelli again, and let's see. WASD Q&E for camera left and right, really? Maybe because I used to play a lot of Blade and Soul a while back. It does feel a slightly bit awkward to have the ult on Trey, but it's manageable. I'm still not used to his attack patterns, but that's fine. So we use this, then we use Trey. And then we burst. Yeah, this feels way smoother than earlier. I could have dodged that. I could have dodged that as well. Okay. And this kind of works. What's my favorite horror movie? What would be my favorite horror movie? Probably Halloween. No, The Shining, actually. I don't know if The Shining counts as a horror movie. But if it does, then I would say The Shining. Definitely The Shining. I thought there was a thing that would reward you with an S selector, but I probably missed it, didn't I? Oh no, here it is, Gift of Starlight. Okay, so I'll need to farm these, probably mostly off stream though. Do I have the time? Time remaining 9 days. I probably do have the time to do this. Hopefully to get the S selector for getting one of these. At least the S selector that we get for free would be nice. Anything horrors. Ooh. Anything horrors. Okay, you wanna hear something really horrible? I used to have a roommate that would get baked pretty frequently. And when he would get baked, he would eat something that I would find horrifying. He would go through the pantry, he would grab the pot of Nutella, and then he would grab glazes from the fridge, and he would dip the glazes inside of the Nutella and eat them. And it was his favorite food when he was high as a kite. So now you know of the horrors of one of my former roommates. You missed 3 events, so it's probably hard to do it. Yeah, it's probably going to be hard though. Oh yeah, he was high as a kite when he was eating those. You know what glazes are, right? Uh, let's up. Let's up games for a bit because I haven't really figured out what I wanted to do on PGR just yet. Hope you guys don't mind. But at least we know that PGR works just fine on stream, which is kind of nice to see. Uh, I do have Genshin installed as well, so we can try that some other time as well. Yeah, we're gonna just switch games a little bit. Uh, let's see, because here's the interesting thing. I have a lot of games now installed. I can go onto Blue Archive. I can go onto freaking Honkai. Oh, Honkai Star Rail. I have not done the dailies. I have not done the dailies today on Honkai Star Rail. And there's an update as well, huh? Today, yeah, it's 2 a.m. already, in case you forgot. Where is... What the hell is that supposed to mean? Someone commented something that I have absolutely no idea what it means. Pre-installation. Is the thing already out? I'm so confused right now. Let's edit this to Honkai Star Rail. Originally, I was not planning on streaming anything other than Nikke, but I mean, this works out. How long am I gonna stream? Probably at least 1 more hour. Probably. Depends on how tired I get as well, right? It's like I've already been streaming for almost 5 hours, right? So, what is happening to my live chat? There we go. It's nice to take a break from Nikke? I guess so. I mean, I still enjoy Nikke a lot. It's just, like, beyond the dailies, it's mostly molding stuff, right? Okay, let's see. This should swap properly. Okay, so it is on. Is the YouTube chat active, though? It should be. Okay, do you guys have any idea what this comment is supposed to mean? Someone type this. Someone type this. I have no idea what it means. Am I pulling for Silver Wolf? No, I'm skipping Silver Wolf. Molding on the main story in Nikke? Really? I'm done with the main story for now. But which chapter are you on, Yozora Nobody? Like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? I don't know what that means. Someone commented that on one of my older videos. You guys remember the Stormbringer guide that I did like a month ago? Trying to see what thumbnail format would be good. I have no idea what it means. Someone just commented that along with an emoji. And I have no clue what it means. And it's on a video that I made like a month ago as well. Like, let me show you. Like, I have no idea what he's supposed to mean. Let me show you. Like, I have no idea, and it's like it's on a video that I posted like nearly a month ago as well. So the guy is like super late to the party on top of that. Like this guy. I have no idea what that means. No, it's not an HSR video either. It's my Stormbringer guide for Overzone. Like, see? Just got to chapter 20 and prepare my team for Nihilister as free-to-play. Nice! Congratulations on that, Yozora Nobody. Getting to Nihilister is not simple, especially as free-to-play. I have no idea what he means with this. Genuinely. At first I thought it was like, is it some Zoomer thing I'm too old to understand? But it seems like you guys also don't have no idea what it means. So I guess I'll just put it into Google Translate. Uh, on auto detect. Is it like some language we don't know? No, because why comment that, and specifically why comment that on my freaking Stormbringer guide as well, which is like from. What is this supposed to mean? Near collab, like it. Hold on, I might mute real quick the. I'll watch this video later. Apparently it's something. Okay, so I'll look into it later, I guess. Let's just go into Honkai Star Rail. No, I mean, like there is a video on YouTube explaining it, but I don't want to get copyright flagged or anything. So even under the pretense of reacting to it, so I'll just look at the video later, and I'll let you guys know on my Discord what the hell the video said. For now, let's just go into the dailies and the stuff of, because I believe I have a, yeah, I have a simulated universe to do as well, don't I? Like, I don't understand what he's trying to say either. It's probably like some sort of hidden promotion for something or whatever. Because I did get a, this is a funny story. Like very early on in my, when I started making content. Let me pull that up. This is a kind of a funny story. Uh, Early on when I started making, content for Nikke, I had this video where I was like just commenting on how enjoyable and how much it reminded me of Marian's fight when I fought Blacksmith, right? Let me try to pull out the video. It's like super early into my when I started making Nikke content on my channel. Where is it? Let me try to find it because the comment is when I'll show you guys the comment, it kind of speaks for itself. Not to quote a certain chess player that got mired into controversy, but it just speaks for itself. Where is it? I know it's somewhere when I was doing content creation. Is it earlier? Yeah, I'll provide you with the thing. It was a blacksmith video that I did like a while ago. Ah, there we go, I found it. It's the only comment on that video, by the way, because this was like super early when I was doing content. So the comment just speaks for itself, right? It just speaks for itself. I'm like, yeah. Should I delete it or should I leave it be? I just left it be because I found it very funny that trying to disguise itself as an innocuous comment and then having that name is like, yeah. I just found it very. It just speaks for itself. Uh, but yeah. Okay, let's go back into simulated universe. Let's go and say hi to Japart. Have I? I have killed Cocolia, right? I think, yeah, I have killed Cocolia. Nice. So let's go and say hi to Japart for some additional Sile stuff. Because this is the one that has the space station. Yeah, it is a bot. Yeah, I believe it's a bot. But I just found it very funny. Like, I just left it be because, whatever, it's funny. We always get one of those at one point or another. And it posted on a video from someone who was basically a nobody. In hopes probably that I would buy views or something, which is completely stupid. As if YouTube wasn't capable of detecting that. And even if you buy views, like, you cannot buy, like, viewers. If that makes sense. Every time you enter the following realm, the storm. let's just go for the funny one. Galactic Lodo. Yoink. Yeah, you can't buy a community, exactly. Like, that's the thing that people that view bot don't understand, is that people aren't stupid. They'll notice if you view bot. And also, you can't really buy a community. So... like, you definitely cannot buy a community. There we go. And there we go. But I feel like the other one that I saw is probably a similar type of comment. That is probably like some way of promoting some website or whatever by just commenting that and having people Google it. It's like probably the name of some website or whatever. That's my assumption. Did you see the new version of Dang Huang? The new version of Dang Huang? I have not seen it. What is that about? Let's just punch him. Taunt it. He become a dragon, really? Breaking news, world record of longest stream? This is not my longest stream. It's not even close to being my longest stream. You do know that my longest stream was like 8 hours long, almost 8 hours long, right, Zephyr? Like Bailu, really? Okay, so at one point or another, I'm gonna hit this thing and I'm gonna lose like 99% of my HP. Oh, you've been in and out. Okay. Yeah, I'm closer to like 6 hours of stream right now, I think. Which is decently long, right? But it's not insane numbers. It's not like complete madness just yet. If I do hit 1k subs, I'll probably do something. Parchment. Nice. Yet, exactly. Yet is a very important keyword in this. Danhuang is revealed to be immortal. Okay. I have a feeling that we're going to be revealed to be somewhat immortal as well at one point or another. That we're like the Eon of trailblazing or something. Like, I have a feeling that it's going to be like revealed that us, the Trailblazer, are the Eon of trailblazing, and that the stellar runs are basically fragments of our power or something. Like, I could definitely see the story going in that direction. Dan Huang getting played by Blade. I'll have to watch that, because I haven't watched it yet. Is it like on the MiHoYo channel or something?
話しても通じないでしょう涼しい孫悟の意志
Is it like on MiHoYo's website or something?
めんどくさいやついや楽にしてあげる蝶と共に散れスターレイファントムはっはっ諸悪退散
I don't know, maybe it was one of the devs? Really?
おやすみいや輪を持って尊しとは千の珍奇をも一心同期
You'll send me the link? Yeah, that's fine. You can put it on the Honkai Star Rail, what's it called? Part of the Discord. Is that a story leak? I hope it's not a leak. If it's a leak, then don't put it on my Discord, right? Because I'm completely against leaks in general. But I would assume that it's not a leak. I mean, it is possible, but I would assume that it's not a leak. Hopefully.
おやすみいやはっしつこいはっはっ
Yeah, Celia, when you have a lot of speed, really it's a lot of skill points, doesn't she?
悪い子ね
He the new boss?
諸悪退散うっとうしいわねいや楽にしてあげ蝶と共に散れスターレイファン
Okay, so this is gonna end this one instantly. Oh, almost. Yeah, now the battle is over. Yep, there we go. Some hunt. Yeah, we're gonna go with crit. Fortune glue. And we're gonna go with trailblazing energy. He's the new boss, huh? The big lotto just broke. Unfortunate. I hope I can get the curio that repairs the curios. That would be very funny. Oh, let's purchase a curio. Let's go with Fruit of the Alien Tree. Oh yeah, Danheng is not finished. It's a leak. Yeah, then avoid releasing sharing to leak stuff in general. Pick up an error curio. Let's grab the new one just to get some extra primogems. Wait, what? There we go. Yeah, avoid sharing leaked stuff,
私が怖いの
if possible.
輪を持って尊しとほんの気持ちよ気にしないで客をもてなさないと諸悪退散
Ah. I don't have a... No, I don't have Jing. I skipped Jing as well. Remember, I'm skipping everything until I have Kefka. I'm actually skipping everything until I have Kefka.
私が怖いの？
Imagine if there are 4 wealth, really. That would be impossible, but
来なさい。
I would be pretty sad if I only got welts out of my rolls for Kefka. Wait, did that really not hit? There we go. There is a mod and it's pretty hilarious, really. Oh yeah, there's people that do like mods and that show what would happen if you had a team full of one specific thing. Isn't it? Let's go with the encounter in hopes of getting one of those good encounters. Please be the thing where you can fight both at the same time. Oh, it's a Demon Lord one. Ah, that's fine. Cheese Kefka, yeah.
めんどくさ
I
いや
can
つ。
imagine that.
めんどくさいやつ。地域を持って一心同期。めんどくさいやつ。いや。
Oh, that thing is gonna get nuked.
スターレイファントム。諸悪大佐。お注射の時間よ。
That thing is gonna lose some HP values. But yeah, I can imagine that 4 welds would cheese Kefka pretty freaking hard.
おやすみ。うっとうしいわね。いや、チャンスだよ。客をもてなさないと。諸悪大佐。しつこい。
I think we got this. Easy peasy. The mark is just gonna pop and it's gonna die, or it's just gonna die to this. Let's see. Reset these. No hunt. Oh well. Their speed. Ooh, speed for Seele. Seele on speed sounds good. There we go.
めんどくさいやつ。諸悪大佐。千の珍奇を持って鼓舞を一心同期。楽にした超特。
Let's see how much damage that does.
スターレイファントム。悪い子ね。
Ah, it was double buff, but it wasn't that great.
戦闘準備。しつこい。いや。うっとうしいわね。お注射の時間。チャンスだよ。客をもてなさないと。炎の槍よ。
I wonder if I can squeeze in a lot of damage or not.
諸悪大佐。しつこい。
He's gonna call for reinforcements, but those are gonna die instantly. Oh, almost. Rip, I thought they would die instantly, but I guess not. So I guess Seele's gonna kill this. Then this. Then this. And then this. And then we taunt him. And now we're back to Seele. Okay, so I need to AoE them down after I have AoE'd them with Fire MC or something, to just guarantee that it's gonna be a murder. Okay, so this is gonna be guaranteed crit because of the Hunt Blessing. Okay. It's starting to grow. It's starting to get good. Okay, so let's see if this works. Let's see if my idea works. Like, sure, he's gonna hit, but... Wow. Everything just got murdered. Yes. Defeats an enemy, action push forward, breaks weakness. I think we're gonna take this one. Lightning Hunt. Crit damage increases, yeah. Looking for Nikke logo PNGs and keep getting Nike logos. Yeah, I've had that issue as well. I've had that issue as well when I'm Googling for... when I'm Googling for Nikke related stuff, I very frequently get Nike related stuff, which is really annoying. So we're gonna get the Curio. Obtaining this Curio randomly repairs 2 destroyed Curios. I was talking about this. So we're gonna get the Galactic Loto and the Fortune Glue back up. I was just talking about this, that if we get the Curio repair thing, it's gonna be very funny. You're missing the country of Grey Matter. Discard 1 blessing and obtain 1 blessing. Okay. And I get a hunt. Nice. Okay, that worked out. Wouldn't this just nuke everything now? Well, almost. I'm back, find the YouTube channel. His name is Aichi and he does HSR mods. Okay. You can PM it to me. If he does like HSR mods, I assume that it's kind of fine because it's not data mining or whatever. So you can just put it in the HSR channel, to be honest. Like, it's not really something that MiHoYo can really care enough about, I think. Yeah, another hunt blessing, and it's a golden one. So, okay, so we're probably gonna... Ooh, playing with fire here. Playing with fire. And now it's the boss, so... Let's see. I cannot enhance anything, and I'm gonna keep these cosmic fragments for the extra attack buff. So we're gonna buff up. And bunk. 1 team 1 unit. Yeah, true. Okay, so let's watch this. It's gonna be quite interesting to observe. Okay. They're quite tanky, to be honest, huh? Can I AoE heal and just push everyone up? Yeah, I did push Stella up.
客をもてなさないと。
これで終わりだ。
悪い子ね。
And we're gonna push Celia up again.
あの世に送ってやる。楽にしてあげる。
And this is gonna crit. But it's pretty funny that you have like teams that only with only one character. That must be really hilarious to watch. Ooh, that was a hit. Tingyun. And that's gonna push Tingyun up.
客をもてなさないと。諸悪退散。しつこい。おやすみ。輪を持って尊しとな。
Okay.
指示を聞け。
千の珍奇をも一心同期。
We recover so much energy. Ojim Chi's mafia with wealth. Really? You mean Kafka, right?
話し合いましょう。ほんの気持ちよ。気にしないで。助かったわ。槍先に火を炎の槍よ。
Okay, so let's see if we can get some.
楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
耐えるぞ。
Yeah, I knew he was going to shield for all.
客をもてなさないと。諸悪退散。お薬の時間よ。急がば回れですね。ダンス戦闘準備。
駆逐する。
Must be really fun to watch though, not gonna lie. Like, that hurt.
楽にしてあげる。蝶と共に散れ。スターレイファントム。
Should I?
お注射の時間よ。急がば回れですね。
Okay, so they should do quite a bit of damage to the shield. That shield from Japard is Eesh. Sile, it will push her up as well. So I'm not gonna risk it of him getting an extra attack here. And because Sile gets pushed up, we're gonna try to just break the shield ASAP. Yeah, I knew there was an extra attack coming. Okay, so now that he's got broken, we're gonna do this. We're gonna push Tingyun up a little bit. So that she can push Sile. And this should probably transition him. Almost. I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm just gonna transition you instantly. I guess it's not enough. Buff. Buff. Heal up. Final phase. Tingyun. It's really annoying. Tingyun just got freaking nuked. I might actually lose this.
次おやすみ
耐えるぞ
Yeah, there is a shield. And now he's gonna start smashing for a lot of damage.
私が守る
So you need to always keep the stealth shield up.
炎のエリを断ち切れ鬱陶しいわねいや
駆逐するこれで終わりだ
楽にしてあげる蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム
Heal up Sile and then AoE heal to cap out everything.
助かったしっかりだよ
Does this do?
ランス戦闘だ
Okay, so now we taunted everything.
終わらせる
He's gonna do his his bullshit AoE again, isn't he?
断ち切れ
That damage.
お注射の時間よお薬の時間よ鬱陶しいわね次平気よ
Yeah, this is a loss, isn't it? Because I don't have any healing anymore. Yep, Sile is done. Ah, that's unfortunate.
終わらせる孫悟の名のもとに
槍先に火を炎の
Like, Stell is not gonna be able to solo Japart.
ランス戦闘準備
駆逐する
槍先に
Stell is definitely not gonna be able to solo Japart. That is rather unfortunate.
終わらせる
Yeah. Unfortunate. It happens though. Do I get even anything out of failing one though? Yeah, I do. Wait, didn't I overcap? Let's see, what dailies am I missing? Break weakness, that's fine. Daily Oh no, we are back. It seems to be at very specific times, doesn't it? This internet issue seems really at very, very specific times every day. I'll have to look into it. Echo of War. Guess I kind of want to do Cocolia though. I actually kind of want to do Cocolia, but do I benefit from doing Cocolia? Almost done, gonna send when you're done, but can't get Rosanna's name to look satisfactory. Huh. You've been doing a thumbnail this entire time, right, Namida? Traces. Is there anything that needs Cocolia's? Oh yeah, Sile does need Cocolia's thingy, but I already have this one needs that one. Do you need Cocolia's? Yeah, you do need Cocolia's garbage. So I actually have an excuse to go and do Cocolia. I actually have an excuse to go and do Cocolia. Because I'd rather do Cocolia. I find that fight way more interesting. More like a template that can be readjusted for reuse. Okay. Kind of similar to what I did on Canva for my thumbnails, basically. Recommended type fire, electro, and thunder, and yeah, this is perfect for Cocolia.
めんどくさいやつ
Ah, I love the music so much.
輪を持って尊しとなす諸悪退散千の珍奇をも一心同期
性格が全てを
お注射の時間よ私が守る
And now onto the big dam. Oh, it's always fun to watch.
希望を奪わせない
悪い子ね助かったありがとう槍先に火を炎のエリオ
Oh, it's always fun to watch that big head from CLA.
あの世に送ってやる次ダンス戦闘準備
Was not enough to kill that thing, huh?
尊しとなす諸悪退散話し合いも鬱陶しいわね
Oh no, I did not mean to target.
おやすみ客をもてなさない
For fuck's sake.
私が守る
I keep messing up today, huh?
新たなる未来
しつこい輪を持って尊しとなす諸悪退散
Let's just amplify her damage.
一心同期お注射の時間よ楽にしてあげる
And this is gonna do another big chunk of her HP in one go.
お薬の時間
Hang
よ
in.
急がば回れですね
And now she's gonna transition.
唯一の救い
ダンス鬱陶しいわね
I really like this fight so much.
こそ希望だ
間にほんの気持ちよ
The music is so good on this.
助かったわ槍先に火を
Grounded.
炎のエリオ
I was so surprised when I saw that this guy was singing for Mihoya.
客をもてなさないと諸悪退散
Because he's from a, funnily enough, he's from a Christian Canadian rock band.
輪を持って尊しとなすおやすみしつこいいや楽にしてあげ蝶と共に散れスターレイファントム
Yeah, the music on Kokoli is so good.
一気に片付けましょう
Such a good music. There is already a 3 or 4 minute version of the song. The full song is on Spotify and on YouTube as well, in the official Mihoyo website. Like the full version is already out if that's what you're looking for, Longtren. Let me find it. Oh, the part with the slow guitar. Well, it's basically they just looped the initial part of the song with the guitar. Okay, so I got all the dailies, nice. Let's send back the assignments. And there was a message from Chingche, right? Hmm. Pay attention at work. Yes, slacking on the phone at work. That never pays off. Is no, it's Silverwolf is not out yet. Ooh. Oosh. Sorry about that. Ooh. It's almost 3 in the morning, so yeah, Silverwolf is coming out soon, right? I think. Like it's the upcoming banner, isn't she? I thought that's what was the upcoming one, right? Yeah, it is. I would have preferred if it was Kafka, but I mean, more time for me to save Stellar Jades, I guess. 'Cause I'm only at 14.5k at the moment. You thought she was already here? No, she's not. This guy is still around for 13 hours, so tomorrow thingy. You already see some people with Silverwolf. That's weird. Shouldn't be the case. Anyways, it's almost 3 in the morning, so I'm going to stop the stream now. I appreciate a lot the support for sticking around throughout so many games that I played today to test out and show as well to everybody, like for comparing, for example, those games, etc. So I'll bid you a good night and probably see you tomorrow. Really depends on how busy I am. Otherwise, I'll see you on the weekend. Have a good rest of the day because I assume you're in like Southeast Asia or America. So have a good rest of the day and see you tomorrow.